When I took you to the bus stop on those countless summer nights, you take my hand in yours and we kiss under the streetlight. Tonight I look over my shoulder and watch the bus pull away, and I'd smile to myself just as I smile now, 'cause your touch stays with me every time you leave, baby. Don't tell me your imperfections. Do I really have to remind you? My dear, perfection is absolutely anything that I want it to be. Right now, all I want is you. All I ever want is you. So let's just open up the clouds and go together up to the light. Lie together side by side and watch a new day dawn after night. So let's watch the sunrise. Ooh, let's watch the sunrise. Watch the sunrise. Watch the sunrise. Ooh, watch the sunrise. Watch the sunrise. Sometimes I just zoom out, see the world as a whole, all the streets, all the cars, all the people, all the lovers and the fighters, and it makes me feel so smooth. But when I'm with you, it's like instant release when I hold you up with a centerpiece, you and me undoubtedly. Take me from the raging sea, pull me from the car, and baby lay me down and set me free. Don't tell me your imperfections. Do I really have to remind you? My dear, perfection is absolutely anything that I want it to be. Right now, all I want is you. All I ever want is you. So let's just open up the clouds and grow together up to the light. Lie together side by side and watch a new day dawn after the night. So let's watch the sunrise. Ooh, let's watch the sunrise. Watch the sunrise. Watch the sunrise. Ooh, watch the sunrise. Watch the sunrise. Evening, guys. How is everyone doing? And I think this is my first live of the year, actually. I've been in other people's lives, but not my own. Yeah, I'm well. Thank you, Jay. How was it over Christmas with your daughter? And hope it all went well and that. And there've been no teething problems. No, it's like being a parent. It's not easy. That there's no handbook or anything, is there? You know, you take the good with the bad and the bad with the good. It's all part of life, and life is what you make of it. And I know you're a good dad, so I don't think there's been like any major issues there. Hello, beautiful. How's you?
Hey, my DJ, how you doing, girl?
I'm good.
You feeling
I'm
better?
I'm a bit sore, but I'm okay. It is what it is, and I'm not going to tell people on YouTube what it is because I don't know fully myself yet. And even if I did, the people that mean a lot to me will know, and the rest of you, fuck you. That's
Yep.
all I'm going to say. Well, you said
Well,
too silly, you know. My health is my health. My business is my business. No, if you actually cared enough, you would actually know. And people say knowledge is power, but people could use that knowledge to do you bad, and I'm not about that. So, it is what it is.
you
And
might
how
have some good news coming up in a while. I can't say very much, but you might have a surprise coming up in a little while. A good surprise.
a good surprise. Hopefully not one that will give me a heart attack because I don't
No,
need that
no,
right
no.
now.
You know me better than that, yeah. But no, you're gonna have a good surprise coming up. But I can't say nothing.
Oh,
It's but
oh
just be prepared.
I'm glad, Jay. It was Brill. Um, the actual link is in the chat, and that, and whew, what a bad few days this has been.
What
I
have I
mean,
been missing?
it's going to be a normal live. I'm going to put that right out there, but there are a few things that I do want to get like sorted out, like within other communities and that, because people are getting the blame for shit, and that's not on basically. Oh, I'm glad you like the memorial video. I couldn't show it. Well, I could, but I'm not going to. It's too private. It's too personal. It's about my mum and other people's loved ones, and that. And I'm sure you guys can understand that. It was a beautiful day. You could in the whole video you could hear Leo in the background having a ball. He was rolling around in the leaves in the mud, causing chaos in his own little way. That was his tribute to everything, I think. And he was cheering me up, and it was a lovely day. But I think it took a lot out of all of us. So I'd really like to say thank you to Eddie and Tonkin for being there for me that day, because I wasn't easy that day, I know, but it just overwhelmed me. Oh, smile, for goodness sake. You cheeky shit. Oh, there are enough rumours going around YouTube. I mean, I was supposed to have dated like every male on YouTube. I mean, I'm a busy girl and I've got a lot of energy, but damn, I'm not the Energizer Bunny on steroids. Fuck that, no. You wish, though. Oh, it's most making a joke, right? But I don't know whether it's very funny or not, actually, because some people believe that shit. But hey, how you doing, Smile? Anyway, you good?
I'm doing okay. We're trying to work something out here. You know me. I'm always into something, and
Oh,
we went.
yeah. We actually know you're always into something. You're Americans.
Oh yeah. Well, we got kind of a little snag here, so we got to figure it out.
Oh, about your site, you mean?
Uh,
I thought you sorted all that shit out. Hey,
yeah.
Shay. So you have and you haven't.
Oh
I
no.
tell you what, that is the Irish in you.
Yeah, no,
And
no,
I'm
it's not.
allowed to say that because it's slating myself, but it's all good.
No, we're just trying to get ourselves situated for what's coming up, with government wise, and we're trying to get ourselves prepared. And
Oh,
we kind of ran into a little snag here. We got to get out. So,
okay, that's all
I,
right.
so we'll see what
That's all
happens.
right.
Yeah.
So
So,
anyone's welcome up here if they want to say what's happened to the new year, and if they want to show some nice things. It is going to be a bit of drama on it, I'm sure, but I don't want it to turn into a drama stream. I really don't. I don't need it, and I don't think any of you guys really want to hear it, do you? The drama shit. I mean, it's been going on everywhere, and I do want to put this out there. And I know this for certain, and I would place my working dog's life on this, that Courtaulds did not porn bomb Plastic Paddy's live stream. He doesn't porn bomb. It's beneath him. He doesn't do it. He despises it. So it'd be more likely me going out in my birthday suit right in the middle of Buckingham Palace, screaming at the top of my lungs that the actual prince is a paedophile. I mean, can you see me doing that? No, so come off it. Actually, you guys probably could see me doing that, actually, but I wouldn't. There's a difference. But no, it's ridiculous. I didn't see it all. I saw bits and pieces of it, and I'm like, what the hell is going on here? And I'm not having to go at Art. I'm not having to go at Paddy. I'm not having to go at anyone here at all. But when I was in Arts earlier on and I was sticking up for Marshall and I was sort of like saying, look, he wouldn't do it. And then I get classed as a porn bomber as well. No, I've never done that in my life and I wouldn't ever do that. I don't bring down people's channels like that at all. It's not worth it at the end of the day, you know. Well, I know, but I'm a loyal person, and if I see one of my friends getting attacked unfairly, I mean, if he deserved it, fair enough. But I know he's big enough, you know, he's a big boy, he can take care of himself. But if I see somebody that I care about that's being attacked that isn't, you know, didn't do it and it isn't what it seems to be, and he's getting attacked by all angles, I'm going to stand up for that person. Even if I don't like that person, I'd still do it. But the fact that I do like Marshall, you know. Oh, you think I would? Oh, haven't we all thought about doing that? But I don't know, running around naked in the middle of Buckingham Palace, I think you get slightly cold in several places because that looks like a cold building. But who knows? They may even be used to people running around naked in that building. I do not know. It is it's the monarchy after all, but hey, it is what it is. Hey, Belle, how are you doing? How's your back? And has it got a little better? Yeah, I'm getting there, Belle. Like I said, I came out of hospital this morning. I don't know what's wrong with me fully yet, but so I will find out soon. And the people that need to know will know, and the others, well, they can just speculate, can't they? You know, I'm not putting any of my personal stuff really out here anymore, because whenever I do, it gets used against me, and I'm not having it anymore. Now, it's for, you know, people that I class as family and good friends only, and no, so it's been used against me in the past, and it's 2023 now. 2022 is in the rear view. Now, parts of it was a beautiful year, others not so much. So, you know, like I say, it is what it is, and we take it from there. And hopefully this year we'll be all there to look out for each other. and keep an eye on each other and bring each other up, not down. That's the way I see things now. If people don't want to see it that way, that's their bad, isn't it? But all this stuff about Discord groups, I mean, I wasn't around at that point. I mean, I have my own Discord server, but I have nothing to do with what happened in regards to the other Discord group. I don't know what was said, how it was said, and I don't really want to know because I wasn't there. It's none of my business. I tried to warn Art that Discord wouldn't be good for him because I knew what it involved, because it can get rather crazy over there, especially if it's a busy Discord server. You don't have time to monitor it all, and you get so involved in that you haven't got time for anything else. Let's pin this link, and because I forgot to do that because I'm stupid. It's like I didn't do this earlier because I'd still be under the influence of what the hospital gave me, but I'm not anymore. So we will try and do this the best way possible. I haven't done this in so long. It's like feeling, what the hell am I doing here? It is what it is. So no, I am in good spirits, actually. Well, it'd be a lot better if people stopped causing the bullshit, but then it's YouTube, isn't it? Wouldn't it be nice if just everyone would just sort of like, right, I don't like this person, I'll just keep away from you, and that person could do the same, and then it would just be a lot simpler. But it's all about backstabbing and bullshit, unfortunately, and I can't be dealing with it. I don't know what you guys feel about it, but life is too short for all of that stuff. There is a lot more good out there than bad, and you feel old. What is Discord? Discord is very similar to WhatsApp and Messenger, but on a different scale. It's like if you actually own the server, say for example, you're responsible for everybody you invite in there, and you can have just say I sent out invites to all of you in this chat, for instance. You would all get private invites, and in that group, say Shay could have a private conversation with Belle verbally as well as typing. You can pull people to the side. You can have full-on conversations. You can have a conversation with the whole group. Separate the group. It's quite a good thing, really. Oh, the Groovy Discord group. Oh, I stand corrected. No, I'm just talking about my own, because I have my own server myself, and I haven't opened it up fully yet because I wasn't sure what I want to do with it, because I was going to make it like a music server where I can basically do my DJing on there, and other people that want to show off their musical talents can do that on there as well. Open it up that way, because I think music could be a good thing for people to open up on, Well, you don't have to talk to each other. I'm not saying you have to. I mean, my God. But like I say, the actual server, you can go on there 24/7. You can set up a smaller groups within a bigger group. You can direct message people. It's quite good, but you've got to be on top of it. Now, what I basically said to Art is that because he's running a big channel, I didn't think he'd have time for it, and I was right, because it is a lot of work, and running a big channel and that, and having to monitor that as well, too much for anyone. Is this Paddy or is this Si? I mean, I'm pleased either way, but I'd like to know if you're Si or if you're Paddy. If that's okay. Yeah, that's what I was asking. You right, Paddy? How was work? You can come up and say hi if you like, Steve. We don't mind in here. You're not going to get slated or anything. I don't think you met Jay or Jamie or I know you met Shay. I don't think you've said hi to Belle either, actually, Paddy. But they're all good people in here, so if you want to come and say hi, you can do. Hey, AJ, how are you doing? Are you at home? Okay. How was work today? Was it all right, or? Oh, I'm glad you're good, AJ. How was New Year and that? Was it all right? Hopefully everything's all right and that, and things are going well for everyone. But I don't know about you guys, but I find like New Year in particular, like, puts everyone in a little bit of a weird place because you don't want to like be fixated on the past, but it comes into it, doesn't it? You know. Yeah, for the rest of the guys, the vent is Plastic Paddy, aka Steve. He's a nice American gentleman. He runs a channel that a few of us are part of. Hey, Mark, how are you? You're welcome to jump up, Mark, if you like. And how's it going with the family and that, darling? Are you okay? Oh, it looks as though everyone's having a chilled out night, which is what I like to see. No arguments anywhere, which is good. Hello.
Hello, Vix.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
What on earth happened last night? I mean, my God. I mean...
What? Oh, you mean the other night?
Was it last night or the night before? Because yesterday I was in a bit of a blur because of what the hospital gave me. They injected me with quite a lot of stuff. So.
I don't know what those guys are arguing about, but really, I don't care. I don't.
No, I know you don't.
I tend to stay out of them things, but
yeah, I know.
somebody came in and they had, you know how they have the other name, but you could see their channel or whatever.
Yeah, that's what happened with the soccer council, wasn't it? That people were
so I could just see that it was Cool Tools, but I told them, I said, well, the channel is Cool Tools, but I told them, I think like after that, you guys can go back on the live and look, but after that I said, but there's like 3 or 4 different Cool Tools accounts where I was hard telling if it was even him or not.
No, I can swear on Leo's live, he doesn't do that, and I've spoken to him, and
even if he did or not, I wouldn't. I'm not going to be mad about it, Dwayne.
Well, no.
Everybody has porn bombed me before. When we used to like get on each other's channels and helicopter on the camera, so I wasn't mad about it. I think everybody else was all upset that we were pointing fingers or whatever.
No, but the actual thing is, if he was going to do that to your channel, do you think he would have put his name on it? Come on now.
Nah. So I figured it was like just a fake account, but when I looked at the account now, because I went back and I clicked on the thing, it's that Zoe person, whoever it was. So I'm not
Yes.
surprised.
It's not good setting up other people, though, is it, at the end of the day, you know?
Yeah.
If he wanted to do it, fair enough, but it's not like that. And he was asleep at the time, so.
Hey, if you want to porn bomb, you can come in and porn bomb. I don't care.
Oh, thank you. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
It don't matter to me, man. Like we've done it to each other for years now, so it's not like it's nothing new, or like it's not like I'm gonna get mad about it.
Okay then, Steve. How would you like me to porn bomb your channel then?
The vent you can do whatever you want, but the plastic pad you want, that's different.
Oh right, so as long as I don't porn bomb your main channel, it's cool. Okay, yeah. Right on. Jesus. Hey Mark, how are you?
How you doing, love? How are you?
Oh, I'm feeling a lot better, but I just thought I had to put that out there that, you know, Marshall would not do that, and he didn't do it. And
yeah, I don't think he did it, but
no,
like I said, I wasn't mad about it. Everybody else was getting all upset about it. So
no, I know, but like at the end of the day, he wouldn't do that to you for a start. I know that 100%. He wouldn't do anything to disrespect you or your channel. Either one of them. That
channel, that plastic patty and the Karpaki, well, now it's called the Vent. You can do whatever the hell you want on that channel. It's the Wild West in there. There's no hold bar.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. He sounds good, doesn't he? Which is how would I do it? I don't porn bomb. So this is
yeah, because women can't helicopter. So what do you guys do? I guess it would be like, what would it be? Like hamburger and you could hamburger.
Well, no, I could get out my stripper pole and give you routine whilst I'm DJing if you like. I mean, I could do it upside down even.
That could count as helicoptering.
I mean, I may break something, but hey.
Because I used to wait for Dwayne to go live, and then I would come in on another name, and as soon as he would get me live, I'd turn on the camera and just start helicoptering around. And he'd be like, no.
Jay, come on now. I would like to see you DJ naked upside down on a stripper pole. And you say that's boring. Come on then. Put your money where your mouth is. Cheeky git.
Yeah, so I wasn't too worried about it. Somebody said that Art said something first, but I don't even remember. I got to go back on that live and look at it, but like I said, it's not even that big of a deal.
I get you. Well, yeah, I wouldn't know how big of a deal it was really, because I wasn't paying attention to the porn stuff. I was like, oh my god.
It's really not that big of a deal because that channel's meant for chaos. So, you know, I'd expect nothing less than a couple porn bombs every night.
That's good.
Well, no, but you don't really want that on your channel because you can get struck for that. I think that's
that's a burner. I call it a burner channel. That one's meant to eventually it will be deleted. It will probably be struck to deletion, but so far it hasn't yet.
Well, no, and hopefully it won't, because I know it's a burner channel, but you have worked quite hard on it, haven't you? Really,
the plastic patty one, my main channel, that one I would be pretty mad if somebody did that, but I always check before I bring someone on. So that one I'm pretty diligent about being pretty, and it's mostly like serious conversations. The event's just meant to be drunk banter.
Oh, Leo, will you stop throwing squeaky toys at my head, for fuck's sake?
Jason said he could do a helicopter.
Oh, Joe's saying he can do the helicopter 100. Well, I'm sure you're that small. You could probably do it one-fingered, darling. But hey,
Oh,
but we won't be talking about that kind of thing on here because it's going to get left field very quick.
Yeah, but I don't know why everybody was making a big deal out of it. I really didn't care because it's my channel, so I don't care what happens with that one.
yeah.
I think there was more behind. I don't know what Mark thinks, but I think there was more to it than that. Something else is going on here.
Yeah. I don't give a but. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I'm
No,
not
you can sort of like swear in.
Okay,
I'd like to tone down the language if possible,
no,
but I swear as much as anyone. So, hey, Cromwell.
Yeah. Oh, there's Cromwell. How are you, Cromwell? Yeah, I don't really give a shit about what happened. To be honest with you, Vix, it's all yesterday's newspaper, as they say.
No, I know, but when it's to do with a friend's reputation.
The only thing I get mad about is the constant arguing. I'm on there trying to have fun, trying to get.
Of course. That's why I messaged. Well, I didn't know all of this crazy shit was going on when I messaged you earlier because I just literally got out of the hospital and I thought, well, I'll see how Steve's doing because, you know, I've been worried about you for a little bit because I'm not going to say on here because that's your business. And, you know, I just wanted to make sure you was doing okay and that after the new year. And then I noticed all this stuff was going on. I thought, what the heck is this shit?
Yeah, I haven't been on in like the last week because I've been stuck in Mexico I was stuck in Mexico for about 4 days in Juarez.
You weren't stuck with the cartel, were you?
No, it was. I mean, it wasn't as bad.
I apologize. That was a bit of a dumb joke.
But that is what happened. El Chapo's son got caught, and so they set up roadblocks, so we couldn't cross. So on Sunday, it was Sunday. Huh?
Are you saying it's your fault?
Yeah. On Sunday, I went up because there was two of them, and I said, "Hey, man, me and my friend." He's been trying to cross for a long time. I said, can you guys let us through so we could cross? And so they moved their trucks out of the way so we could get through. And then when we got to the border, we hit problems, but they let Miguel come through with me when we got to the border. So that was the main goal, was trying to get Miguel here in America because he's illegal. But I knew with the whole El Chapo thing going on, he could do asylum. So that's basically what they gave him, was asylum.
Oh, because of the situation. Because of the situation, they gave him asylum just because of the El Chapo's son.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, because he was he's in the Sinaloa, so he's right in that area. So as soon as it happened, he hit me up on I think it was Friday, and he said, hey, can you come? No, it was Thursday. He said, hey, can you come pick me up? And I said, for sure, man. So I took Friday off. I drove down there to Juarez, and that's right at that border where El Paso, it's basically one city, but it's split. One side's on Mexico. They call it Ciudad Juarez, and then the other side is El Paso in Texas. And I crossed over and met him there, and we were gonna cross back, but they blocked the roads off. It was chaos. There were people looting stores, like no gunfire or anything crazy, but there was a bunch of fires everywhere.
See, you cause chaos wherever you go. I love it.
I did buy a cartel cowboy hat.
Oh dear. What did it say? I'm part of the cartel on it or something.
Nah, so Saturday night we couldn't leave, so we didn't want to stay at one of the motels in town. So I called up one of my old friends, and we went to his house outside of Juarez. And he's like, damn. He's telling me, he's like, damn, I can't believe you fucking came here in the middle of all this shit. And I said, I can't either. And we drank a couple of beers and stuff, and then he had a bunch of cowboy hats, and he was like, here, take this one. So he's like he's not a cartel member, but he's in the
yes now.
Yeah, he's in the link up to that.
Yeah.
I think you showed him the secret handshake, and he's in for life now, but he doesn't know it yet.
But he gave me his hat before I left, so I got
Whoa.
his little cartel hat, and
You've got
right
a souvenir.
let me show it to you.
Okay.
Fair play to you, Paddy, for doing that.
Hopefully you're clothed, Steve, because you don't want any more naked stream. Whoa! Now that is one kind of hat. That covers a lot.
Well, you were wearing that the other night, weren't you, Paddy?
Yeah.
I bet your girlfriend likes that hat.
I was trying to get the cowboy boots too, the little pointy boots, but they didn't have any in my size, so I had to bounce out.
You could always order some, couldn't you?
On you.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Fucking. I'm gonna start wearing this out to. I told Kennedy I'm gonna start going to the Mexican clubs and wearing this now.
Right stuff.
You've got plenty of places you can stash stuff in there, you know. Guns, a week's shopping, maybe.
Well, I think he's got kind of a smaller head because this is kind of tight on my big ass head.
Well, you have got a big head, true. But I don't think ego counts, does it? I don't think ego counts, does it?
Nah. I mean, it's kind of it's just a really good fit, maybe. I don't know. It's just a little bit tight.
I was going to ask Mark, I heard he's good with the old handcuffs. Is that true?
Huh?
Mark, I was, it was put that he's some kind of a cop or something. I mean, what's that about? A cop? Seriously? No, I didn't get any cop vibes from him, and I'm not normally pretty good at stuff like that, but a cop, no. Behave yourself. We all like handcuffs over here, but for other reasons, you know, but
I did pick up my Spanish. It had been kind of horrible, but when I went back, my Spanish
was fluent.
I am fluent, but you forget, like, I forget words here and there. Like, I can't talk as fast as them. I got to think about, it takes me a couple of seconds more because I think about what I'm going to say in English, and then you got to restructure the sentence for Spanish.
And
like if I say
Spanish, Paddy, isn't it? It's like South American Spanish. It's different to sort of the European Spanish. A lot of the words are different. And
you're right there.
So when I say like close the door, that's close the door. But whenever you say it in Spanish, you say cierra la puerta. So that's close. It's like it's same sentence structure. If I say it mean though, then I say cierra la pinche punto puerta. That's close the door, you fucking bitch.
Okay.
Whoa!
I got the last bit. I understood the last bit all right, but Vix, I was just on mute there. I was going to the loo when you were going on about the cop thing.
I apologize, but
I don't really want to even talk. I don't want to fucking talk about it or qualify all that bullshit with
I know, but that's ridiculous. Am I on about the pink fluffy ones?
No.
No. AJ was asking about the cuffs.
Oh, no.
I said we all like handcuffs over here, but for different reasons.
Absolutely, yeah. I normally just use ties from my suits.
Yeah. I use zip ties sometimes.
Well, they can come in handy in a pinch.
Yeah, big time, Good for
this is going to turn into 50 Shades of Grey in a minute.
Hey, you want to know what else works? One of those towing straps work too.
Sorry, Mark?
You can't blindfold with handcuffs, but you can with neckties, so...
you can blindfold with a lot of stuff.
You can, yeah. First thing that comes to mind, though, but you can, Pillow.
This is going to turn into a fucking sex stream again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Smile, this is your fault.
There's actually a funny story about Conor McGregor going around on a website called Jesse on Fire. Yeah, apparently he liked some some. I don't want to. How can I say it without saying it? He liked a certain site, or according to his Instagram, he did anyway. Yeah, and everyone's having a buzz about it because it's not the kind of site you'd expect him to put a like against. But apparently, he's saying now that his Instagram got hacked. But I'm sure it'll come out in the next couple of hours. It's funny though.
Mine would be Nigerian women gone wild.
Is it to do with the male body or the female body?
Yeah, good. Yeah, the first one. Yeah,
the male body. Aha. Would people on Grindr like it?
I don't even know what Grindr is.
Aha. I'm going to be very careful what I say now.
Do you know who Todd is?
I do know. Do I know who what?
Todd is. They said that they're fixing to go on that channel or something like that. I don't know what's going on.
I haven't a clue, sweetheart. I do not.
Just give us a sec.
Mark's looking it up now. Pervert. You could also blindfold with a set of big balls. Oh my God. Trust you smart to say something like that. Oh my God. This is supposed to be semi-sensible stream, but fuck you guys. I'm lucky I didn't go live early on because I'll be wetting myself laughing by now. You guys are not fair. I could at least do this when I'm like semi-straight. Actually, that came out a bit wrong, didn't it? I better rephrase. I'm still under the effects of morphine, so you have to excuse me. It's a power tool from Aldi. What kind of power tool, Shay? They do lots of different kinds of power tools, I believe. Yes, Smart always seems to go there. Yeah. It's always towards me, apparently. Oh, well. It always goes downhill in here, AJ. You should know that by now. But it's all in good fun. I mean, I take it in good spirits anyway, even if it always seems to make out I'm some kind of pervert or something, which I really am not. It knocked you off? Oh, bloody hell. Are you still in StreamYard, Steve? But maybe your phone.
Can you hear me, Vix? I'm back out.
Yeah, I can. I don't know what's happened with Steve, but he's saying, haha, Celtic closed the door. It was Steve who got knocked off. I haven't touched anything. He can come back in if he wants to. I think I pinned the link unless I unpinned it by accident. No, it's pinned. Oh, your signal. See, I'm getting the blame for shit I haven't even done here. Mind you, what else is new on this platform?
That's doing the rounds at the moment. Getting the blame for things you haven't done, but
it's nothing new to me, Mark. I get the blame for everything. I mean, you wouldn't believe half the shit that I get the blame for in here. Oh, it's raining. Really? Oh, it's Vix's fault. Oh, someone's having an argument. Oh, Vix said this. It's her fault. You know, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. I just take the blame for everything. Why not? You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I haven't even been around for weeks. That's my fault too.
You were saying you were in hospital over the Christmas. Was that right?
I have been in and out, but I came out of hospital this morning. I was only in there for a few hours, and that because I was supposed to have got prescriptions sorted out, and they basically screwed me over and left me with no medication, and they thought that was acceptable. And they were promising me my meds for days, and it got to the point where the hospital said, no, you've got to come in, otherwise it would have put me in a bad way. And whilst I was there, they wanted to do more tests because they've seen something that isn't right. And but That's all I'm going to go into in here.
Yeah,
So
sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot there. I just
no,
thought
it's okay.
I
It's
thought I heard you say
okay.
it over the weekend, so I just thought I'd ask. That's all.
No, it's all right. You can ask, and if I feel that can answer, I will.
Yeah,
If I don't want to, I would just say,
Yeah, shut up, you nosy prick. Or sorry.
No, I wouldn't have said it quite like that.
Yeah,
Actually, I might have done,
yeah.
depending on the mood. Well, you've spoken to when I've been in a bad mood and when I've been in a good mood. So, been in a good mood, so it's all right.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. But you got sorted in the end, did you? With the grand. Okay.
Well, in regards to meds, yeah, but in regards to the other thing, no, that they've got to sort that out. But it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've got to be patient. With the NHS, what it is at the moment, you have to wait ages for certain shit, and this is one of the things I've got to wait a while for, I think.
Right.
Am I still stealing Wi-Fi? Fuck's sake. You're a cheeky shit. Yeah, I'm stealing yours. What are you going to do about it? Fucking hell. Stealing Wi-Fi.
You are getting blamed for stuff. Yeah, I didn't know whether to believe you or not, but now I do. Yeah, I can see that.
Well, yeah, everybody's Wi-Fi is bad. She's stealing it again. I know. I've got this bra, and every time I put it on, it steals people's Wi-Fi and boosts my own.
Oh, very nice. I might have to get one of those myself.
I think it may look a bit funny on you.
Yeah. Well,
it's a nice bra, though.
That's good to know. Good to know. I wouldn't be putting it on myself, but.
Well, you might be a bit bigger than me in height. That came out wrong, didn't it?
Yeah, big time. Yeah. I don't know where this conversation is going. It's going on a mad tangent at the moment. So, come here. Have you been talking to Cool Tools at all?
I spoke to him briefly earlier on because I wanted to find out exactly what happened because, and he's just like, he said, look, Vic, you know me, I don't want to get involved in any of this shit now. He's had enough. He's dealing with a lot, as you know. And I'm like, yeah, I feel you. I get it. I just thought, like, put it out there that you didn't do it and keep it at that, innit? And then do a normal live after that. And that's all that needs to be said. Now, if people want to keep on dragging this on after this now, then that just goes to show that they want drama and chaos.
Yeah, that's what's carrying certain channels, isn't it, at the moment?
It shouldn't be, though. I mean,
specific channel, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Hey, Aaron, how are you doing? You can come and say hi if you want.
Oh, how are you, Aaron? Yeah.
Hope uni's okay and that. And how's Whiskey and Jamar? Hope all is well. I jumped on your channel before, and I think I said hi. I can't remember. It's a while ago now. I'm pretty sure I said hello because I normally wouldn't jump into your channel and not say hello, but it's that long ago. My head's just not good at the minute. But you can blame that one on the morphine. But
oh, lovely! Did you get some morphine today?
Yeah, too much, I think.
Oh,
they said, "Oh, don't worry, we're just going to give you a couple of jabs of this, and this." And I was like, "Oh, hello."
That's not working.
And then all of a sudden, you're wide awake and talking shit to everyone. It's like, it's working.
Yeah.
It's like being at a rave, isn't it? Well, I don't know what strength it was, but I was quite happy for a few hours, put it that way, and then and you get back home, and then you sort of like find out what's been going on. Because I've been keeping well out of this YouTube shit for a while because I didn't need it.
Oh, you're fucking dead right. No one needs that bleeding bollocks.
Well, I think it was after I spoke to you and Marshall and was talking about what happened after that candle thing, and it knocked me for 6.
Yeah, I know.
And I thought, no, I cannot be dealing with everyone else's issues at the moment. I've got to start looking after me a bit more. I mean, yeah, I still help people, sure, but I'm going to tone that down a little bit more and focus more about what I need, basically, and take it from there. Because how am I supposed to help other people if I'm well, you know?
Yeah, you have to help yourself first, don't you? Look, health is the wealth, as they say as well.
And vice versa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Aaron, darling. It hasn't been all good sailing, but it's getting there.
Oh, is Aaron not going to come on now?
Oh, he can if he wants. You know, anyone's welcome up here. As long as you keep your clothes on, please. I don't want any dick offs or anything like that, or because that will really annoy me. Because I don't have one and I get insanely jealous, so please don't.
Oh, there's a couple of pricks all right around the place, but
well, yeah, but I don't have to see them, you know, so to speak.
Yeah.
No, it'd just be nice if people just knock it off.
Oh yeah, big time. Nobody wants that kind of crap, you know. But
well, it was happening on. Well, it still is a little bit, but it was happening on everyone's channels across the board, and people don't need that shit. Well, I certainly don't.
Yeah. All right. Hopefully you do come on later, Aaron. I wouldn't mind having a little chat with you. I won't be on for much longer though, because I have to get up for work or whatever. But be nice just to,
you're working tomorrow? That's shit, isn't it?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Well, you've got to earn a paycheck, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, you could always say you're Ukrainian, but you'd have to work on the accent.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I can do a few accents, with all my undercover work, so you know yourself.
Oh, well, being a guard or next they'd be saying you're part of MI6, for goodness sake.
Well, I signed the Official Secrets Act. Art gave me a copy of his, so I managed to run off a copy myself.
I know, and I made you sign an NDA.
Yeah, I must get that back to you.
Oh, I don't know. I might make an exception for you, Jay, because as long as I'm blindfolded for it, the rest of the chat want to see it, that's fine. But as long as I'm blinded for it, I don't mind. Helicopter away, or your wife might want to see it in the privacy of your own bedroom. You know, who knows? I mean,
don't do anything for about 20 minutes because I wouldn't mind seeing it. So
I know. Wrights likes helicopters. Do it for him.
Yeah, Black Hawk Down. Well, look, listen.
Oh my God! Yeah. Please don't make it racial.
No, I won't.
It's racial, sexual, and somebody brings up religion, and then we have a party in here.
Yeah. It's early, yeah. It's not even midnight. But listen, come here. Thanks for having me on, Vic.
You're welcome, Mark.
Take a night later on. I'm only in the door, so I'll see you later.
All right, Mark. You have a good one.
Yes, thanks, love. Okay, see you in the chat.
Yeah. Okay. Take care, darling.
Okay, see you, love. Take care. Bye.
Sophie's bored of it. Oh my God! You haven't been married that long, and she's bored of it already. You must be doing it wrong. Actually, I can't say that to you because that's a bit bad. Oh dear, why I just got to say that for? I need to wear my size 7 weight in my gob, I think, but hey, it is what it is. Freedom fighters are terrified of ex-Prince Harry's chopper. Oh my God! What am I supposed to say to that? Oh. No, Smiley Rights is working on some stuff with a few people on his own channel. They're upgrading it and doing some work. And he said they're actually in the middle of doing some stuff for the government or some stuff like that. But he already said he'd come on in support of me, and then this happens. It always happens on my channel. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I can hold my own, as you know, so it's all cool.
The only problem is.
Oh, hello. You really jumped then. Shit. How's it going now?
What the hell? Am I talking?
What? Yeah, you
Testing.
are. What have I done? Yeah, upside down is always better, Jay. Upside down's always better. Yeah. Oh, now he's muted himself. Now he's unmuted. What are you doing, right? You're pressing lots of buttons and seeing what happens.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can now, yeah.
I don't know what happened. Okay. I'll just test and make sure I didn't know you could hear the buttons. I'm on my cell phone. That's what I'm doing right now.
Ah, right, okay.
And I'm not used to these headphones yet, so I don't know if I'm working or not. But okay, I'm sorry. Go on talk. My apologies.
So what exactly have you been up to apart from what you're working on now?
Nothing. I'm saying last night we've been out all night, almost every night. We're trying.
You haven't done another 24 hours of you. We talked about this. You'll burn yourself out.
Well, this is important. This is our lives, and we're trying to get things ready for the coming.
Oh, yeah.
So we don't know how to do it yet, and we're having a hard time. So we're asking for some help, which is going to be coming in our way to show us the breakdown on it and how to do things. So we just, it's important. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be doing this, honestly. But yeah, me and Frosty are both involved in this pretty heavy. So
I know, and I think it's a good thing that all three of you are good,
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, you got a little surprise coming up there, young lady. We were just so happy.
Yeah.
We are so happy. I can't wait till it happens, and I want to be there when it does. So,
okay.
Yeah, we got a little plan for you. Oh yeah, you're gonna like this.
Oh, I don't know whether to hide under the covers now.
No poor bombing, honestly.
No, I didn't. As if you bombed on me, for goodness sake.
No helicopters either.
What is it today if people want to show me their body parts, for goodness sake? I am not your doctor. I never have been your doctor, and I would never be your doctor. I could diagnose things that's wrong with your stereo, probably, but that's as far as it goes. I'm good with music equipment, but that's about it. So. Oh, people are speculating in this chat. Oh my God, it's getting filthy in here. I will leave it to your imaginations, guys, because you wouldn't have a clue what I've done, what I haven't done, and what I'm likely to do. So I leave it up to you. It depends what kind of mood I'm in, because I'm pretty much of a free spirit. So I used to have this saying when I was younger, anything goes, but not in that kind of way. If it wasn't illegal, then yeah, I would sort of say, why not? Unless my mother would be really freaked about it, then I might consider it not to do it. But anything else, I'd think about it before doing it, obviously. But I had to tone that side down, obviously becoming a parent and that, because you don't want to embarrass your kids now or do anything stupid. But your lead's out, but it's not working. What kind of lead are we talking about here? I'm not walking into that one. Oh dear. Upside down piano. I'm sure that was the case, Smile. For goodness sake. Your jokes are getting worse and worse. Oh, that wire. So that's your headphone wire. It probably means you need a new set of headphones, or you need a literal new wire. Depending on what kind of headphones you've got, whether or not you can place the wire without replacing the whole headphones. But yeah, Jay's being a smart ass. Oh my God. Cromwell was saying, theoretically, you could twang 2 harps while performing a helicopter. Oh my God. Oh my days. Yes, you could. Oh my God, what the hell am I supposed to say to half of this stuff? Oh, YouTube are going to love this stream. I apologise in advance, Google, but at least we're trying to have fun over here. It's not about having a go at each other. We're having a laugh with each other, not at each other, you know, and there's a difference. I mean, I don't know what you guys think about this policy that they have where you're not allowed to have swear words in your chat, or you're not allowed to swear on live streams and all of that. I mean, personally, I think it's all about context. I mean, I don't know what you guys think. I mean, yeah, if you're like literally laying into somebody, I can sort of like see it fair enough. But if you're sort of like having a laugh and a joke with someone, then I don't see what the problem is. Because that's like everyday life, isn't it, you know? You can't leave out the sexual trombone. No, I suppose you can't. You can't have a smile orchestra without the sexual trombone. Yeah, so context is perfect. Well, so it has been in here, but you know what I mean, though. I mean, I've been on quite a few streams recently where they've been talking about this, and quite a few of the bigger channels are worried that they're not going to be able to have their normal streams. Like a few channels say, like, have phone-ins and stuff like that. So they're having to go onto different platforms that they can have these phone-ins, so that then people can swear when they call up, because you can't control what people are going to say over the phone, and it may slip out. But on this platform, this is the only one where people can actually make money on, because I've spoken to the bigger channels and they don't seem to be making anything off of the other ones. So I don't know what the answer is to all of this, you know? Yeah, you're right. It is always nice to behave in someone else's house, but there's behave and there's behave. I mean, you know, so I don't mind people having a laugh and a joke with each other, and it all being in jest, and it is actually banter and not people laying into each other and saying, oh, it's only banter, you know, can't you handle it, this, that and the other, because there is a difference there, you know. I just wish people would knock it off and get on, but that's not life, is it, at the end of the day? Okay, AJ, no, that's fine. Everybody does have a life as well, and this was like a bit of an impromptu like, because like, people have been saying to me for like a while, Vicky, you're going to go live soon, and I said, yeah, I will when I feel like it, you know. And I just haven't really felt like it for a while. I don't know why. Can't answer that. My heart hasn't really been in it. Yeah, I do think it's partly to do with the candle thing and dealing with that and actually processing it this time fully and going through like the stages of grief and that, and obviously seeing Eddie going through it as well was very hard. And that's not a dig at Eddie at all. I mean, it was nice to actually see him deal with it in a way. Oh, I know that, Jay. Of course. I've known you for years on here. If I thought you was being a dick, I'd say so. You know that. And I'm sure a lot of you guys will get to know me on here, that if you've got that kind of relationship with me where you can pretty much say how you feel and I won't take it offensively. You know, like I say, it's all about context. Now, Jay and I have been in that other situation where we've had an actual argument where when it was about the hacking stuff, wasn't it? Where I know that wasn't your fault. And there was a bit of a period of time, wasn't there, where we were talking to each other about it and it did sort of turn into an argument because somebody else wanted it that way. But we sorted it out pretty quickly. And we've been good friends ever since. So, you know, you could always come to me to say exactly how you felt in any situation. And I know I could do that with you without it turning into like World War III. And I think that's the way, you know, people should be, you know. Is that right? Oh, wow, I didn't know that, Cromwell. So I know they were saying in the terms and conditions that the censoring is going to come into play, and I was in arts earlier on and he was talking about it briefly. I didn't know it had fully come into play yet because, like I said, I haven't really been on YouTube myself. I mean, I've been in a few other people's streams, but not really my own or anything. So that's all right. Like I say, you can basically talk about anything you want in here. It's all fine. I'm not going to like hold it against you or any of that. Because I'm Switzerland in this situation. I've got nothing against any of this, really. I mean, yeah, I still have some issues to work out with a few people. But no, it's not going to be me that's going to be making the first move here. It'd be the other people that be doing that, not me. Because I didn't start it. And normally it's me that always makes the first move to sort things out. But I'm not doing that anymore. I've got to the point now where, you know, I think enough is enough. And I feel now that if I was to go to these people and say, look, let's like sort this out and that, I don't think that person would actually hold their end up, quite frankly. So what would be the actual point? You know, actions speak louder than words, and their words and actions have been a lot more darker, deeper and hurtful than I could ever do. So that's all I'm saying. No, that's fair enough, Cromwell. You know, it's your own personal feelings, and nobody can attack you for that. That's the way you feel, and that's the way you feel, and you're allowed to feel whichever way you want. No other human being can dictate to you how you're supposed to think and feel. You know, you're allowed to feel anything about anyone, as long as you're not physically hurting somebody. You know, you're not going to be censored on here. Or unless it was really extremely bad, then obviously I'd have to step in. But no, you can say what you want. Yeah, I agree with you there. He is a little bit of one, but I don't know whether the rest of the people in this chat would sort of like understand. I'll give you like a 5 minutes sort of like surmise of what went on. JJ and I used to be in this group of people. This was back, I would say, about August, September 2020, something like that. And it was a really good group of people. And this guy used to do night and day streams. You know, it would be twice a day thing for like an hour each time. And he used to be all right. We all used to get on and that. And then all of a sudden, that group like splintered off into other groups, and you know how that one goes. It happens in all different communities. And then it got to the point where he wanted to sort of like sort out his channel, but instead of doing it the right way, he thought he would throw myself and another friend at the time under the bus by saying that we hacked his channel, which I mean, yeah, I know a little bit about how to hack people, but not enough to actually do it. Yeah, I could get somebody to do it, but I'm not like that as a person. So at the time, Jay actually took down his channel, but I got the blame for it. And the actual guy's channel knew that Jay had done it, but instead of like apologizing like a man would and that, and say that he got it wrong, he kept the lie going. So Jay came to me and said, look, I'm really sorry, it was me. I told him straight away it was me. And that's how Jay and I are good friends still now, because he came to me and told me the truth. Now that's who I am as a person, you know. And I think that's what it's about. If you've got good friends out there that you know, have done something to somebody else, but they know it's affected you in quite a big way, because at that point I had lots of people coming at me, attacking me for it, and you know, lots of other things, and he didn't think that was right at the end of the day. And I was sort of like sitting back thinking, what the hell is going on here? I haven't done a thing here. You know, it was just absolutely crazy. And at that point, I was thinking of doing my own channel anyway. And he actually made me actually do my channel a lot quicker than I was going to. So he actually backfired on him royally. But he knew damn well that if myself, my friend had have left, we would have taken half of his subs with us. And he knew that was to be a fact, so he wanted to destroy our good names. That's why he did it, you know. That's what some tubers are like, unfortunately. I actually gave him a lot of chance to sort of like come clean and tell him, get him to tell us what he'd done and that, but he wouldn't do it. So I thought, right, okay, door's closed on that one now. I'll give a person enough time to sort of admit to what they've done. If they don't, then I don't want to be a part of it, you know. No, I agree with you there. Yeah, I actually do know Comfy Living. I don't know him personally. I know his channel. I know a few people that go on his channel, but I don't know enough about the gentleman. So I think he does lives out of is it a caravan or a van or something? Is that right? Have I got that wrong, or are we talking about a different person here? I mean, I haven't seen him around on YouTube for a little while. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably the same person, but no, I think I may have spoken to him once or twice in chat, but that's as far as it goes. If Comfy Living's who you mean, but I don't know anything more about the guy. That's pretty much what I was saying, Jay. I mean, I will give someone so long, and if they don't admit to what they've done, then that's their business. But it hurt me in a way because I got on well with his stepdaughter, and you know, I actually thought, you know, our friendship meant more than it actually did to him. That's what hurt, but it's a learning curve, isn't it? When you're on this platform, and I hadn't been on YouTube very long at that point, and I think I came into it very shyly and naively, to be fair. Even though, you know, I'm not that shy a person when you get to know me, but on the internet, you don't know who you're really talking to, so I was quite careful when I first came on YouTube because I didn't know what I was getting into, and I was lucky to find some really, really good people, and they sort of like pointed me in the right direction, and that, I mean, okay, they pointed me in Rob's direction, but I think I was supposed to go in that direction so I could meet the people I did and to form the friendships and bonds at the time, which I did, because that actually gave me a lot of ways to go into what I wanted to do on here, places I wanted to sort of like focus my attentions on, how the cliques, you know, formed and stuff like that. And it sort of opened my eyes to a lot, because when you actually sit back in a big group of people and you see what's going on, I think you get a bigger and better understanding of how things actually are. And then you see how quickly things get from, say one day Jay and I like were having an argument and things like that, you would sort of like see how quickly people would sort of like turn it into a lot bigger than it actually was, or make it all about them, and you know, all these little things would turn into a massive thing, you know. I wouldn't say he knows me. He knows Dwayne more than me, because at the point when I did talk to him a couple of times. I was dating Dwayne at the time, so he could have mean it from that, but he doesn't like really know me. I would say you know me more than he does, but I don't know. That's what I was saying, Jay. A lot of us, we wouldn't have bumped into each other if we hadn't have gone into that channel. So no, it's all good. I mean, there was at least 80 odd people in every single live. So, and it was normally the same people in each live stream, wasn't it? So we got to know people from there, and then they had their own channels, and a few of them were American and a few of them were Australian, like None Your Business. That guy's a great guy. If you haven't subbed to him, he's an Aussie auditor, lovely individual. He used to be a Brit, don't hold that against him. But if you come across him, he's a very funny guy, and I think you'd get to like him. I think he's in Sydney now. Could be wrong though. That's the thing, though, Jay. I know you and I would speak on the phone if things were wrong, but a lot of people don't want to handle it that way, do they? I mean, I actually prefer dealing with things, privately, on the phone and do it online. But that's just the way I am. What is the point in like airing a lot of this stuff online? I don't get it. I'm not sure, Steve. He might still be here. But he said he would be back. So you can jump up, Steve, if you want to. And Jay, you can jump up if you want to have a chat. I won't bite your head off. I'm in a relatively good mood, considering. And we covered in bruises in a few days, but I think that nurse this morning, I think she liked injecting me too much, because she seemed to have a smile on her face after she jabbed me. She must be thinking of her ex-boyfriend or something when she come at me with that needle. All right, Steve, no worries. You got the last bus back to Limerick. Oh, you're a cheeky sod, aren't you? Oh, it's all good, though. That's the thing, isn't it, about having like-minded people in it that can just have a laugh without it turning into some crazy shit. Because I say none of us want that, and wouldn't it be good if all the communities could like join back together like they were before? Because I'm sure Steve would like it like that. I know I certainly would, because it would save a lot of bloody arguments. It would take a bit of work from other people's parts, but well, you can actually do it without doing a helicopter. Seriously, but hey Chris, how are you? The lawnmower? Cromwell, you'd actually need a weed whacker, not a lawnmower. Weed whackers are more fun, apparently. But that's what Wrights is telling me anyway, because Americans are all about using the weed whacker. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ, Wrights, you give me a heart attack. So what is it about the weed whacker then, Wrights, that is superior to a lawnmower? Only you can answer that.
I bought 3 of them.
That's not what I asked.
Can you explain yourself a little bit more in details?
I said, what is superior about a weed whacker than a lawnmower?
You can get into corners.
Yeah, explain. Come on. We actually want like graphic detail.
And a weed whacker?
Yeah,
Really?
how big's your weed whacker?
It's not how big it is; it's how you could use it in between those corners.
Well, yeah.
You know, you put me one hell of a. You've put me in a predicament here. You know that.
Yes, I know. I like seeing you squirm. It's fun.
Well, you got me good on this one, didn't you? Yeah.
Yes, didn't I, Jess? Us English are good at doing that, aren't we?
I think I'm going to keep mute about this one.
Oh, too late.
Excuse me. Yeah.
As the Atlanteans would say, spill the tea.
Well, I'll put it this way: when you have one hell of a bush, you got to cut down the weed whack. You know, it cuts down the bush a little bit.
I actually wouldn't know. I haven't seen a big bush in a while. Explain.
I'm trying to give you a scenario here. You know, when you get a lot of you get a lot of weeds, wild weeds. You know.
And what do you do with your weeds? And what kind of weeds are we talking about?
Well, you got to tame these weeds, see? So you cut them down to make them look nice.
And how do you tame your weeds?
Well, you're just. Yeah. I don't know. I don't answer questions.
Yeah, you've answered quite a few. Carry on.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Paddy said it's basically helicopter in the grass. I think you better help out rights here, Paddy, because you're American. And,
yeah, come on up here to discuss these weeds, will you?
Apparently Americans have bigger bushes. I don't know if that's true.
Well, you got to tame them damn bushes, I'm telling you.
Well, Steve would know all about taming bushes, all right?
Yeah. Sometimes they get kind of, wild.
Jay wants to be gagged.
What's that?
I don't blame you, actually.
Someone want to come up here and help me out here to explain to her about bushes?
No, I know nothing about big bushes. No. Fucking hell. How on earth this fucking thing turned into this? I do not know.
Man, did you fix me?
Oh, right, so this is all your fault. Dad.
Wow. I didn't expect this conversation.
Your wife is going to be so proud of this conversation.
She opens the door, she's going to wonder what the hell I'm talking about. You know, what's this weed stuff? What's bushes?
Weed whackers, big bushes, and taming them.
Yeah. That's. Here comes the pan. Here comes the frying pan.
You actually want to ask Guru how he tamed his bush?
Yeah, he just changes his leaf.
Oh, he just doesn't bother with the leaf. Oh, I can't believe. Well, I can believe it. Obviously, when he went into that department store in a towel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. You were there when he said that. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't believe this, guys. And this is the true story. Our friend Guru, where he lives, it's a little bit quieter, and he goes into this. We'd actually. He said it was a mall, but our malls were a lot bigger than the mall he was talking about. And he went into this mall just wearing a towel, nothing else. And he said he was getting hassled by security because he was just walking around in a towel. So the shoplifters in there must have had a field day because they were all following him, walking around in just a towel, nothing else. But only Guru would do that. I mean, who walks around the mall in a towel?
Guru.
Well, yeah, of course, but Jesus Christ! I mean, that would be a sight to see, wouldn't it? Just somebody just walking around casually in just a towel, nothing else, no shoes, no socks, just a towel.
Yeah, he looks at the security guard. He says, "What do you want to do? Search me? I'm not carrying a gun."
It would certainly be a slip and slide, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
People to know Guru, he's very highly intelligent. You just wouldn't believe how smart this guy is.
Smiles is saying Americans know a lot about the G.W. Bush. Hey KY, how are you doing?
Hey, right.
How you doing there, KY?
Oh, much better.
How are you, sweetheart?
Got 4 or 5 more on the way.
Oh, okay. Hey, bud. Welcome back, Dino. Hey, D. Johns. Hey, Limerick.
Hey, D. John. So what's going on, KY?
She's got my back.
D. John?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's all right.
She's my trouble solver. She
KY, as if you're going to get any trouble coming into my channel. Come off it.
No. She watches our back. You know, she listens around. She, lurks around, keeps her ear to the ground,
Hey, bud.
Hey, how you doing, DJ?
Yeah, I'm good, sweetheart. What about you?
Nah, I'm there. I'm getting better. Hey, right?
Oh, nice.
Damn, bud. How you doing, guy?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there, guys.
Hello, Mighty.
Mighty Whitey, my brother. Good to see you.
Celtic, hello.
D. Johns, Bell Admin, my brother. S. Graham, look, S. Graham. Yeah.
Hey, Bart. How are you doing? And how's your health doing, darling? Because I heard some bits and pieces. You needed some work on your kidneys. Hopefully you're better, darling.
Jeez, oh man, you're kidding me.
It was Bart, wasn't it, that you were saying about the kidneys, or have I got that wrong?
No, that was me. I was diagnosed with stage 4 kidney failure, but Graham is also... Actually, Graham's worse than me. I think everything in his body.
Oh, so actually both of your kidney. Oh, shit.
Well,
sorry, guys.
I also probably have a gallbladder that needs to be removed, but since these maniacs don't want to confirm this with tests,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You've got a lot of gallbladder.
Gallbladder, yes. But I'm staying positive. It'll work out, DJ. It will. Eventually,
You are sounding a lot better, darling, to be fair.
Well, it's hard to stay depressed anymore. And after I got out of the nursing homes, I really thought, and it is better.
It's okay, Limerick. Don't worry. I didn't take it in a way, but I just read it and thought, okay then. If you guys are having obviously a little battle, as long as it's not like full on like weapons of mass destruction battle, that's fine. We actually don't want any WMDs in here. I think we've had enough of that in the past with several things that have popped off in here, but it's all good. I don't mind people sorting out stuff in here and having a laugh on that. Of course, that's what we're here for. I don't know, Smile. I don't think Rosie's been up on my panel in here yet. She's welcome to. Last time I saw Rosie was in Dwayne's channel, and we actually sorted some things out. We actually get on quite well now, actually. So there are no issues there. She's welcome in here anytime she likes. Hey, Clint. How are you doing?
Hey, Clint.
Oh, they're having a helicopter sword fight. Oh, okay. I hope you keep those swords sheathed. That's all I'm saying. You wouldn't want to get any paper cuts, would you? Oh, I know, Limerick. I know you and Paddy you're buzzing off each other. I know I'm blonde, but I'm not an idiot. Hey, it's fine. You can mess around in here. It's fine. Nobody's going to time you out or any shit like that. No one gets timed out in here unless you're blatantly bad with it. You get away with pretty much anything in here, unless you're attacking people, as in full-on attack. Don't mind people having a laugh and a joke. I'm English, for goodness sake. It's our birthright to be gobshites. And the Americans are thinking, oh, shit, here we go. She's on one. No, I'm not going to obviously be.
No, but I love the panel.
Oh, sweetheart, it was pinned at the top of the YouTube bar. I'll put it in. I'll put it in chat as well. Anyone can join.
Oh, excuse me from DJ. You guys heard about Michelle dying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 months ago, yes.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was rather sad. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, D-John.
Where's Tonkin at?
Yeah.
He's working tonight.
Yeah, I bet he is.
Yeah, he's working.
I'm seeing him on Friday.
Hello.
Yeah, he's down at the pub throwing darts.
No, he is actually at work. I spoke to him earlier, so
okay.
I'm seeing him Friday. So
You called him on his cell phone. That means he's at work.
Wait,
he actually called me to see if I was
okay.
okay from earlier on. So
right.
yeah,
Wow,
it's all good, and
Hello,
he's
D.
doing
John.
really well. So, how are you, D. John, darling? You all right?
I'm good. How's everybody doing? It's nice seeing everybody up and on your channel.
Well, yeah.
I missed all you guys.
Wouldn't
I actually sent you a link in Discord to see if you wanted to join us. So I did send you a link earlier. So it's all good. I wouldn't have sent you the link if you didn't want you in here. For goodness sake, I'm not that bad.
I know. Hey. I'm not that bad.
Oh, that's good.
So how's everything in England doing?
It's rainy and the weather's shit. Our politicians are douchebags, but apart from that, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I You're on Discord, DJ?
I am, yeah.
Is it like you and Tonic? Because I have a Discord page. But
I beg your pardon. Don't ever put me in the same sentence as Tonic. You can fuck right off, you retard.
I'm teasing you because where the fuck is KY? Hold on. I sat there and made that comment to KY by mistake, and he said he was going to tell you on panel tonight that it was Tonic and Gin. Get it? Tonic and never mind.
No, you actually mean gin and tonic, but yeah, I get you.
Right.
Yeah, gin and tonic, and Tonkin is going to say, I like it well mixed.
Yes, see, that's the joke.
And then I said, yeah, well mixed until the dog starts barking, then he knows he's got to stop.
I think that's the worst joke of the century. Well done.
So all I'm saying, yeah, there it is. That took way too much of a setup to pull that joke off, KY. You were supposed to just do that.
Oh, blame it on KY. But
Well, he was supposed to say that joke earlier, but really, you guys, do you have a I don't know what my Discord page is anymore. I use it for us. It was a link page at first. Now it's that's about it. Store things. I don't really chat with many people on Discord.
I can send you both the link, or D. Johns can send you the link for it if you want to come and join us on there. It's only small at the moment, but I mean, I'm going to open it up.
I like small. I was the only one that I really, like I said, the only other place I go to is Mark Dennison.
I'm sure D. Jones can verify this. It is a small Discord. It's not like massive, but I mean, I will open up to make it bigger. But it's like,
Right.
what do I want to use it for? I mean, music is primarily for that. So, I can do my DJing in there, and other people can play whatever music they want in there. And
I want to hear your music, so I'll send the link.
Well, that too, and I think people get on better when music's involved.
Oh yeah,
it can be about,
I agree with you.
Singing, songwriting, that kind of thing, because music is the window to the soul, so they say. And
that's what they say.
It's not going to be about drama. It's not going to be about bitchiness. It's going to be about that, And if I see any signs of that, people are out immediately. I'm not going to tolerate bullshit.
That's right. Yep. It's I like it because I can keep in touch with you. It's a quick and easy way to get a hold of you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be checking it a bit more often, but yeah, it is, and yeah.
Well, it's always positive. Every time I've been in it, it's always been positive. Nice people in there. It's small, but it's nice.
Yeah, but there are good people in there. You're right, but I've kept it that way deliberately, and I will only invite people in there that I know can be good and know won't start shit and all of that, because it ruins it for everyone else, doesn't it?
It's right.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, he has actually got Discord, but he keeps on forgetting how to use it. What a surprise! But
hello.
I can't ever get a hold of him. I just call him straight out. Right? What are you doing?
It's better to call him on WhatsApp, isn't it? To be fair, but it's all good. But
I switched phones and I brought that app with me, but it kicked me out of it, so I've got to go back in and re-sign in and put my passwords in it. Been a pain in the butt to get a hold of anybody.
I was going to ask you guys for some advice on that, because Rights is asking me to think about doing something nice for Michelle, but obviously I want to do something nice and a good tribute to her, but I don't want the haters in here to turn it into some kind of shit show,
You really
right.
How much of a scumbag can you be? Well, why would people come in to fuck with the memorial?
But it's YouTube. Come on.
Trolls are around everywhere.
Yeah, but there was a limit. When I first came here, we did a lot of cruel shit, but no one ever went into a memorial. And when they did, they got attacked. I mean, remember comment was made by...
I think D. Jones knows what I'm getting at here.
Yeah, that's sad.
If I'm sitting in her chat, I guarantee you nobody's gonna come in there and be nasty. Sit back and watch her chat, DJ, and make sure everybody's not good.
That's why she's one of the official, very few mods on V for Vets, because if her and Bell Admin, for example, you don't come in our room and do anything. So
we don't. I actually want to do something nice, and that's to commemorate her, but I don't want people to focus on, like, a few times she came in my chat, and she was trying to talk and that, and people were asking her about how many kids she killed and stuff like that.
No.
And talking about her sexuality and all of that, and I'm like, hey, what the hell? I don't want it to turn into that, because that's not what she's about.
No, she's never about that. She's a good person. She had a good heart.
Very good person. And that's what I would want the memorial to be about.
Well, you at Rights is getting good at building little videos. He's doing really good with those. He did that one already for her. You could take bits and pieces of it and make one.
But he was asking if the Brits over here would do something for her, and I said, yeah, I would love to, but I do not want to turn it into something that it actually wouldn't, because that would annoy me, and then people would probably do it to come and annoy me, and I don't want it to be about that either, you know.
Right. People are cruel out here.
Yeah, it's very true, but it's also finding the actual right place and time to do it as well. I mean,
I've got a wrench in here. I got a wrench in Buds. I got a wrench in Rights for Vets. So if anybody comes in, I sit back. I watch the chat and watch for like idiots that come in, make hateful comments.
I always do myself, and you know, I would sort of like keep an eye out and all of that. But
yeah, she says my butt and Ginger's butt more than once.
I may actually do it around the time of my mum's, because at least that way I won't have to like be too upset twice.
Hold on, G. KY, say it again. I couldn't hear you, or it's my headphones.
I said she saved my butt and Ginger's butt more than once.
Does he sound?
He sounds normal.
Does he? It sounds like he's like muffled. Okay, it must be my headphones. Okay, sorry about that, KY. All right,
Abby's
sorry.
normal.
Okay, all right. It's my new muff.
Let me put my headphones on.
That might be it, but no, you sound all right to me, guys.
I can hear him.
Can you hear him?
I can hear him too. Yeah.
I mean, I can hear him, but he just sounds like he's muffled when he's talking. It could be my headphones. These are brand new, so I'm not used to them probably.
Oh, what ones did you get in the end?
What's that?
What ones did you get in the end?
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's a lot better now. Yeah.
More gooder?
You're good. You're good. Okay, it's probably just me. Go on. I'm sorry.
That's all right. We were actually talking about the memorial for Michelle rights.
For Michelle, yeah.
I was listening. Yeah. If you want to use my video to do it, so you don't have to go through it, go ahead and use it. You know, use the last one I put out there, because someone told me, says, well, you should have taps at the end, and they were right. I never thought about it. So.
Yeah. But when I listened to that, it actually made me cry, believe it or not.
Yeah, there's nothing that, you know, there's no censorship, and it's all legit. So you can do it anyone if you want to use it. You know, it's there, or anybody else who wants to use it.
I was going to ask, would it be better to use her military record as well as a mark of respect, or not? Would you say?
I say yes, because she was she was military.
If she was,
whether people like it or not, it doesn't really matter. She's our friend, and whoever comes, do a memorial, be proud of it.
Well, I had lots of streams where she came into my channel, so I've got lots of things that I can use that I won't have to ask people's permission. So there's plenty
you'll be able to edit it down.
Yeah, exactly. And I know that she had a good friendship with our Irish friend Guinness as well. They actually respected each other, and hopefully I can get a message to him to let him know what's gone on as well, because he hasn't been around YouTube much, so I don't want it to be a surprise for him,
Yeah,
because he really did like her as a person, and he thought she was really interesting and stuff like that,
Yeah, I liked her. She always had a lot of good information. She was always, she had a quick wit. She was funny.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I think if you do a memorial, you'll do a good one. You always put stuff together good. I like your stuff you put on your channel.
I do try, but people do try my patience, though, unfortunately. But it's like, I did want to show more of my mum's. It wasn't just my mum's, as you know, but because of a lot was said on there that was very personal, I thought, now I'm going to keep it back. And I think
Right.
people would understand that, you know.
Yeah. Well, you just got to remember, you know, whatever you put on the internet, it stays there forever.
Yep.
Yeah, I've also got my children to think about too.
Right.
You say whatever you put on the internet stays forever?
Just about, yep.
Oh boy.
If you think about all the times that you snored on here, right? My God.
You can still go back and get copies of Debbie Does Dallas.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
Just
Leave it
saying.
to KY to say that.
I bet T-Jones has lots of copies of that stashed under her bed.
I think he does too. He's probably got magazines in the bathroom.
I don't know Debbie Does Dallas. Where's the link at? I want the link.
That was the OG porn film.
Right. T-Jones is just talking about magazines under the bed, and you're talking about leaks. Behave yourself.
If I
did, I wouldn't be me.
That's so wrong on so many levels. Fucking leaky, slicky
they're ornery.
pages. And...
DJ, they're ornery. Every one of them is ornery.
When I was 19 and single, we passed that video around the barracks a lot of times.
Hey.
Oh my God.
Remember, I went in January of 75, and I didn't get married till January of 76. I went a whole year without, so, you know.
I bet that's what your wife said as well.
Mind you, this is a fucking...
Well, I sure hope so.
you gotta remember, this guy was a deacon for his church.
Deacon.
Yeah, they were passing around the good old Debbie Does Dallas worn out tape.
I thought you were talking about KY for a minute, then a deacon. I was like, behave yourself.
I wasn't a deacon yet then. Not yet.
Oh, please.
I wasn't a deacon until 86.
Yeah, right. And you know what it is, though, don't you? He got the calling from God shortly after he watched Debbie Does Dallas.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Yes, oh, God. So as you can see, I know KY.
Oh, my stomach is killing me, you bastards.
Never a dull moment with us around.
Never.
Oh!
Then, of course, he becomes a
maybe this last year wasn't such a good idea after all.
I know you're all old enough to know this, but 70 porns were insanity.
How are you,
Yeah,
Jay?
they did. They would do a close-up.
They changed the title of her name so that Debbie Does Dallas. Debbie Does the Army.
Yeah. Have you watched Debbie Does Dallas?
No.
Yeah, no,
or have you watched the second and the third one? Or did you make the fourth one?
See, you have to remember, I was at Fort Hood, Texas, and that was only 165 miles south of Dallas. So, yeah, you know, Debbie Does Dallas.
Then she went to New York, and then she went to, Russia.
And there were 68,000 GIs just getting back from Vietnam and Cambodia and Thailand. So,
what have you done to your device? Is it in the fish tank again?
What?
Jay, it sounds like your device is in the fish tank again.
Yeah, it's this stupid laptop. Has it gone normal again?
Oh, we can hear you now.
There you go.
We can hear you.
Stupid settings. It comes on with default settings.
You've got to turn your YouTube down though.
I've turned the YouTube off. There's no YouTube on.
You got reverb somewhere, or you did have.
Has it stopped?
Hard to say.
No, and because it's still pulsing around my name when somebody else speaks. It's this stupid laptop. It does my head in.
I haven't a clue what's going on, but
Shit.
Has that stopped it?
right. Oh, I won't worry too much about it. I'm not bothered. Oh, well, welcome back, AJ.
No, it's still doing it. I'm going to go back to chat. Laptop's playing up.
No,
That's
just
right.
drop down and come back up. That might fix it.
It might do, yeah. Is there anyone else welcome up here if you want? So I have unlimited, so you can have 10 people up here. It's okay. It gets a bit more hectic, but who cares?
Yes.
We're used to it over here by now. It was mad the other day. I actually went over to Upstates and Devo's, and my God, that they nearly had me rolling around the floor. It was so funny.
Yeah, Devo's and Upstates.
They are funny.
Aren't they just?
Devo can tell a story. He's always got a good story to tell.
I think he'd run out of the red wine, so he actually pulled out the cheaper white wine, and he was shit-faced.
Oh, God.
It was funny as hell, because he'd had a bit too much to smoke as well, and I think he booted himself off the live several times, and he accidentally cut off the live stream as well. So we all ended up backstage having a party back there. Oh, it's grand.
So funny.
Oh, he is a lovely guy. If anybody hasn't subbed to Devo and Upstates, if you want a streamer, you can just like laugh your ass off. That's the stream to do it as well, because they actually play music over there, have a laugh. It's obviously about the 420 community as well, and all of that. So it's just all a good laugh.
Yeah, it's good. There's no drama in the chat. You know, everybody stays nice.
There actually isn't, which is nice.
Yeah, it's real nice.
And I'm a mod in both channels now, and I don't think I've ever had to time anyone out over there, actually.
No, I haven't either. I mod it. I mod that channel, and I've never had to time anybody out.
No.
Usually hard to do anyway. Upstate mods everybody that comes in the room.
Well, I mean,
just about everybody, yeah.
Yeah, so timing is an issue.
No, it's not that. I mean,
if you breathe and inhale, you're a mod.
I've been a mod in Upstates for years now, but it's not about that, is it? But
no, the way the show was set up was like the show me and him had. He doesn't do growing with Devo. So he's not part of that ridiculous fighting that's going on in the weed community. And I mean, it's getting smaller and smaller because you think the drama in 1A is bad. For some odd reason, it's evil right now over there. They're arguing about how this stuff is grown, who makes the better stuff. They've doxed each other. They've porn bombed each other.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. And according to Ginger Snaps, who is with Hamilton Grow and them. Even though,
I actually,
Hamilton homegrown.
Right.
Homegrown.
It's turning into a nightmare in that community. Yes. So what you have here is a brilliant. The Devo and Devo's Weed Chronicles doesn't go into the actual grow aspect, so he's not a part of their battle. Now they have tried to drag him in. There has been several channels that have talked crap about him in the weed community, but since he is not doing any of that stuff, and like us, he doesn't respond.
Yeah,
no one else can really say that. So I love.
I'm actually subbed to Hamilton, but I haven't been in his channel for a while, so I won't then if it's full of drama. I can't be dealing with it.
He's in his own channel right now. I would just hang off because he was attacked.
Okay.
He was attacked by another. They called him a pedophile, and he's upset.
What?
So, yes. And Hamilton.
No, I know how that one goes.
Yeah,
I was called one myself recently. It's not nice.
So Hamilton is ripping them a new one. I mean, I'm just saying that's what's.
I don't blame him.
I don't either. I'm just saying if you want to avoid all drama, then. But I'm telling you right now, DJ, go and listen to the way he tears apart that guy. It's so funny. What he does is he narrates the guy's show, and he is so funny. The other day he talked like, you ever heard of Rick and Morty?
No.
It's a cartoon.
Look it up. Rick and Morty is hilarious, and he sounds just like Rick, and he tormented them, and I swear to God, it was hilarious. It's just he's really good at it. He's really good at making sarcastic commentaries about the others. But after a couple shows like that, I got bored. I don't want to be a part of that fight fest.
I mean, yeah, you want to get better, don't you?
Yep.
I think a lot of people are feeling that way. That I mean, I know there's like lots of drama in the 1A, which there normally is here and there, but you expect it, don't you? But everywhere else, it's just like spreading everywhere, isn't it? And
well, believe it or not, the charity networks, the charity ones, not the 1A, but the charity networks, they don't do panels, and this is how they do it. You go into the community, they first meet you, and what they'll do is that they like you if they check you out and you're legit, especially if you're like us. We have a 501c thing.
Yeah.
They accept you into the community, and then just like the Asian communities, they help each other out. They'll send members over to you. Now, the beautiful thing about this is, guys, is if you're a confirmed charity, they can send up to 60,000 people to your room, and all these people, they're actually people that give to charities. They're what we want. We'd rather have.
Of course.
I mean, it's not just any fool that signed up to give numbers. It's that because we don't need numbers. We will never monetize. We will never have memberships. We'll never take super chats, and numbers don't mean anything except for the fact that supporters coming in and spreading the word to help the vets, or maybe even giving people information to help if you're a vet.
Of course.
That's it. That's what we're now that I'm out of advanced nursing home for the last 8-9 months, 10 months.
Yeah.
I'm
you haven't had it easy.
So it's gonna be fun. Well, it's all good. All I care about now is getting back out and doing what we were doing before.
Of course you do.
I slowed up my my charity organization just by me being wiped out.
Well, I say you have to look after yourself first, don't you? I mean, that's all that's important at the end of the day. But we want you alive, not dead, you know?
Yeah, if you can't take care of yourself, how can you help others,
No,
you can't.
But it was timing, KY. You know how bad.
I know.
I mean,
it always happens in threes, doesn't it?
Yeah, because we're having a fundraiser for our storage unit because of the fact that, like I said, I haven't been out of the hospital long enough to have set all that up and covered it. So now we have to have a fundraiser just for the storage unit.
So what's going on with that then?
Well, we just need it's $150 that we a month. But I've been trying to. I have not been able to work. I had no problem covering it until the supplies started coming in, but I could not ask people for supplies when we're not going out. Now we are doing several different razors, the bandage ones, because we actually have now two registered nurses who will go out with us to help any vet that's out there with basic triage needs, canned foods. And here's another one that I thought might be a good idea. If anyone out there is actually in the military still or has access to the commissary, if they would check how much rations cost.
No, MREs.
So we could actually pass them out to the military people. Now,
sure.
Canned foods are good. We came up with a way to make a solar heating panel. It's made out of nothing that they confine us for, stop us from handing out. It's not fireproof.
Foam board, aluminum foil, duct tape.
Yeah.
And
That sounds good.
So, I mean, we're getting back up there, guys. And you know, like I said, before I got sick that time, and by the way, I don't know if I've ever really personally thanked you, V, Rights for Vets. I mean, I really appreciate all you did for me when I first went in. I wanted you to know that in case I didn't tell you that.
That's what friends are for.
I know.
Exactly.
It's been a little rough road, but it's, you know what? I look at it like this. I didn't lose my leg. I didn't lose my foot.
Well, no. But I think it had to happen that way to give you a kick up the bum. And I think it's actually done that. It's slowed you down and it's made you see a lot more than you did see before, which is a good thing for you, I think. I don't know whether you'd agree with me or not, but it happened for a reason. I think it's for that reason. It's at least now you can sort of like see things from a different point of view as well. From the point of view of people that have been injured and that, you can sort of like understand what they've gone through and all of that to a degree, the worry and the stress and all of that, because you've experienced it yourself. So it's probably a bad way of looking at it, but I see that as a blessing as well as a curse. I probably worded it wrong, but I think you know what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
It's not out of a place of malice, not at all.
Not to change the subject, but I know you haven't seen this. Who does that look like?
Bud.
Oh, please.
It does. It's an Irish bud.
There you go, except for the mustache. It looks like Bud. That's what I said.
That's exact.
It does.
Put it on the big screen.
Hang on.
This is a Packer gnome I picked up from the internet. And I said, that looks like Bud Grower, except for the mustache.
And
he's got the walking stick. He's got the walking stick that his friend carved him. He's got the mustache. Got the weed in his mouth.
Can you ask her, Bud, where were your Lucky Charms? And he's gone quiet. What's the matter, Bud? Cat got your tongue? Or has D. John's got you tied up somewhere?
I think that's what it is.
And D. John's has gone quiet too, so maybe so.
I wonder what they're up to.
Oi. I hope you two aren't getting kinky down there. I don't know,
if it wasn't for the fact that if it wasn't for the fact that they were 1,700 miles apart, I'd have to wonder.
Oh, I don't know whether they are 1,700 miles apart, actually. I think they might be lying.
I'm getting jealous over here. Mm-hmm.
I'm only messing.
So he sends me a picture of that gnome telling me that's Bud.
Yeah, I thought I see the resemblance. It's your twin brother.
It's my twin brother. No, that was 801.
Actually, you do look a little bit like 801. I agree.
He's the one that said that. What did I call me his twin? I was like,
yeah.
You actually do look like 801. 801 to Sweetie. What are you talking about?
You know, and then of course it's been what?
He's a lovely man.
Yeah, I know. But my beard is nowhere as bad now as my roommates, and they want me to do that as part of the chair. Now, what do you guys think? Would it be better to shave the beard off as part of the
fundraiser
thing, or should I? No, I'm not even bringing that up, KY. That's retarded. I got people asking me
Welcome back, Mark.
Color my beard red, white, and blue.
And then shave it off. And then shave it off. It's already white, bud. All you gotta do is red and blue.
Yeah, they want me to keep it that way for a month, though. That's part of the whole thing about the.
No, not a month. Just
I
a
would-
week.
Just
1 week.
Whatever. I'm gonna look like a jackass. Oh, that's fine.
No,
All
no,
right.
no, 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 no. Right. I think you should shave off your beard and then do your hair red, white, and blue.
And then
Are
shave that off.
No,
Yeah.
hell no. Hell no. No, come on, guys. How am I gonna color my hair? Oh, Jesus. Whatever. I'll do it. I don't care. I could care less what people think.
It's for charity.
Yeah, it is exactly. So I'll do it. Hell, you never know. You know, people might. Whatever. I'll do whatever it takes. Like I said, I have a massive fear. This ain't even a joke of alligators. But I told someone for $1,000 or $2,000 and pay my trip down to Florida, I'll walk in with a bunch of alligators. Now, mind you,
Seriously.
I'll probably pass out, throw up, and pass out. So you better have me ready to pull me out, or I'm going to be lunch. Oh hell no! There's no way I'm not going to be normal. I'm not just going to walk out to him, dude. I'm terrified of him.
No,
You haven't been normal in years.
That's
Are you
true.
telling? Hang on now. Are you telling me for a couple of $1,000 you would swim with the gators?
I'll do whatever it takes to get V for Vets money. Yes, I would do that.
No, 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 no. I want you to say it.
Not swim with them. There's an alligator park down there, and you go out. They'll eat you for dinner if you swim with them.
Yeah, they would.
No, but no. I would say if their mouths were like wrapped so they couldn't eat you or whatever.
Yes,
would you do it?
Yes, I would do it.
Well, I think I might be able to swing this one. But
you realize you better have someone in there to pull me out because I will pass out.
But they would have to be adult gators for a start.
I really at this point don't care. I'm terrified of small, big, little. It's just make sure the donation hits V for Vets and I'll do it. I don't care.
Tell them about the plan Bart and I had.
You're an idiot.
We were going to mail these little
no.
12-inch gators to his roommate, and while he was sleeping, his roommate was going to put them all over on top of his blanket. He was going to wake up, and there was going to be a herd of baby alligators on top of his blanket.
See, this shit is, and then they'll have a heart attack and die, and your ass will be killed.
I actually think that they should actually sit him on top of a nest of eggs of one of the gators. What do you think?
You're insane.
No, I'm not. I'm English.
You get on that nest of gator eggs, they will kill you and rip you.
Yeah,
into
they
pieces.
will. Jason, take care, brother.
Later, Jason.
And have a good night, Sophie.
Remember to rub the raw chicken on the raft that he gets into.
Who's to sleep on this panel now?
I don't think she's sleeping. I think it's just breathing. No, she's sleeping.
She's sleeping. Time to
mute her.
Mute her, yeah.
There you go.
I'll give her a bit of privacy there.
Graham, you're insane, dude. If I put a piece of chicken on me, it doesn't matter what mouth wrap the fucker had. He'll tear it open.
Can I actually choose where we put this raw chicken?
I don't care. I'm not taking chicken near a goddamn alligator, dude. You people are, and that's going too far.
No, I think it should be a saltwater croc rather than a gator.
Yeah, just see more. I don't care as long as they make a major investment to be for vets, and there's someone to pull me out of the water if I pass out. I'm not kidding you, dude. That's going to be insane.
I actually want you to sign a contract in blood.
Okay, as long as the donation hits V for Vets, I'll sign anything.
You heard it here, people.
We get to film it, though.
I will definitely film that shit.
Oh, God,
I will be there with bells on.
I'm going to fucking die. Well, whatever.
Yes, you are.
Jesus Christ, Nat. It's going to be insane because you have no idea the fear I have of alligators.
Yeah, I actually do because I have shark fin myself,
Oh,
and
shark.
I did say I would go in a shark tank. So yeah.
Oh wow! Because I'll do like I said, that would really help out V for Vets, and
I did say I'd be doing it for V for Vets, but I would do it for charity. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I would. No, like I said, I'll do it. But the only reason I would do it is for the charity. Like I said,
thank you, Val, for doing that.
Our charity is 501c, so we have an actual account that goes straight into it. So none of that money would ever reach me. Plus, that I don't have access to it anyway. Only KY does. I mean, I can vote for it to do something with it, but we purposely separated the treasurer from me.
Okay.
Well, it's all for. It's not only for transparency, it's for the image of any possible theft. It's a requirement of our corporate charters. I mean, oh, we lost rights.
He's here.
Oh, Trip.
Hello.
He must be down because I don't see him on the panel.
No, he's there now. In fact, now
it's Mr. Weed Whacker himself.
Weed Whacker.
He likes to tame bushes wherever he finds them.
Doggone phone, I'm not used to this thing.
And he still won't explain how he tames those bushes.
Very easy.
Come
Very
on, then.
lovely.
Educate us.
I put poison on him. How's that? I don't use a weed whacker. I put poison on it.
Are you telling me that you actually poisoned your wife's
No.
We cultivate that.
Yeah, he put some Agent Orange on it.
God, yeah. That would do it.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Burn it from a little dab will do you, a little napalm will do you.
Little dab will do you.
We've actually heard of manscaping, but what would you class this as then?
Manscaping.
Agent Orange.
Yeah, that would do it though, brother. I mean, napalm as well. If you spread it on like a mayonnaise real quick before it melted through the knife, it would get rid of any maybe hair growth you had. Just saying.
Any other growth you might have.
Well, like, you don't really want to use that stuff because it will damage the property. So maybe try mustard gas.
I'll have a sign up there. Do not enter. Damage.
That was KY's out of the flamethrower solution.
You need an air tank, you need a gas tank, you need a regulator, some gasoline, some liquid detergent, right? Am I getting close there, right?
Oh yeah.
How many volunteers do you have for this?
Mixed with liquid detergent makes a home-based napalm.
Food gas.
You doing napalm now? What the hell?
True psychopath. He knows
what
how
can
to
I tell you? We're kinky.
Wait, it was so the high octane gas or is regular okay?
Oh, anything works. Don't forget a little bit of diesel fuel in there. Yeah.
Damn, she's hot.
Wait, let me get it straight. Dish soap, gasoline, and a little bit of diesel. There you go.
Yeah, it makes it stick.
Now I'm sure that what they will do too.
Well, you don't use dish soap; you use laundry detergent, bud.
Yeah, that's right.
You will use what?
Liquid laundry detergent.
Liquid laundry detergent. Yeah.
Yeah, not dish soap.
Oh! You want it? Yes, you're right. You want it to. Oh my God. Okay.
That's the emulsifier, and then the diesel
I know,
makes
but
it stick.
we really love DJ here, and if we continue talking in this manner, it could be construed as like we're trying to educate people on the meaning.
Yeah. We don't want to. No, we're not doing that.
I'm sure
Again,
the TOA is
Blame it
going to
on
be
me.
violated by that motherfucker.
people, bring your kids up. This is a
This
challenge.
information,
Days.
is readily available on the internet, everywhere and anywhere. How to make fugas.
Bring your kids up
and
here.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying, dude.
Now,
Well,
you don't even have to go to the black web for it. It's
I-
public knowledge.
No,
I'd like
I
to
know.
ask-
I'm just saying that these are the topics me and you bring to DJ's channel.
Yeah.
dude.
I would like to ask you two a question, a serious one. I don't want no, if ands, but I want the truth. If you can't find out here, why is it that our veterans are being treated like shit, and you guys have to get involved just to do the VA's job, just like the PAV, the DAV?
I've been asking this for a while now.
Yeah.
This is
And
bullshit.
it's a good
This is
question.
bullshit.
Yeah,
Well,
it
real
is.
simple. This is real simple. It's the truth, but it's hard to hear. But you are a commodity to them. You are a slave soldier. They don't give a fuck. If they gave a care about you, the people in this country trash in, trash out. I had a lady walk around a vet, dude, with a sticker on her card that says "Sports Your Vets." What is that? Is that what kind of fucking cotton edition is that shit? They don't want to spend money on you. You're just another means, like a pawn.
You use and then you throw away.
Used and abused. And they want to pretend like they care about you. If they gave a fuck about vets, my brother, they would open up one of those closed goddamn bases, and every single vet in this country could be put there that's homeless. And they would already have the establishment set up for hospitals, for foodery, everything. Everything would already be done. And they don't. So they don't care. That's the reality.
DJ, can I use your panel if you don't mind? I want to show these two and everybody else out there. Remember that plantation I showed you?
Yeah.
May I use your stream for that? It's all legit.
Sure.
Just to show these people what's going on. And they're right. KY and Bud KY, I want you to watch this and put this in your head, will you please?
Okay.
Okay, I gotta go get it. I'll be right back. I'll send it on what do you want me to send it at? WhatsApp?
I don't know.
Is it a link? You drop the link in the private chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can share screen and do it like that if you want.
All right. I'll be right back. All right. Get you short.
All right. Yeah, the reason that's public knowledge is they use that in the fire service when they start backfires.
Oh, that's right.
The Forest Service. They want it to stick to they spray it, they start a backfire to stop forest fires. That's why it's readily available. It's
Yeah, I'm still looking into finding ways of doing something similar over here to what you're doing over there. But our laws are a lot different to yours. There's a lot more red tape over here, I found.
Oh, we got our own share of red bullshit tape. We're supposed to be one of the greatest countries in the entire civilized world. And we don't have the common courtesy to make sure our children are safe and there's no homeless people walking the streets when we're one of the wealthiest countries in the entire world.
No, I agree with you.
At least in England, you guys have got immigration problems. I've been there. You guys,
it has got a lot worse.
And your general populace, your general people that I hung around were some of the nicest people in the world.
Yeah, we are.
They're low income people. The rich are rich, and England is just destroyed that way because of your royalty.
Yeah,
you guys are, and you came from whatever, but you guys are very nice and polite people. I loved England. That's one of the few places I would have no problem of staying.
Yeah, we actually are, but it actually gets ruined by
Yeah, I didn't want to get that started and cause you problems. That isn't.
That's okay. Let's see what.
I'm sad for you. I'm sorry, but
Jackie
Jackie Gleason. I mean, he's one of the most. He was in Monty Python. He was one of the. Just I don't know how to put it. He was an artist for England. Everyone knew where he came from. Well, all he did was make a comment that Britain was no longer Britain anymore, and they blackballed him across the board.
Right. So, did you actually want to come up twice? Okay. Hang on,
Well, yeah, I tried to. Yeah, I got the link. Whoa, what happened here?
Look at that. There's two rights.
No, I removed the right one.
Help! 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 There you go.
I told you he had a split personality.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see what Rights wants me to share here.
You've seen this before. You've seen this before. They haven't. I want them to really, if they want to use this, they can for other people. You don't have to go through the music, but you go right to the.
Now, if you go to the bottom, go all the way to the right, make it full screen, DJ.
It's full screen.
No, it's not full screen yet.
No, it's on your bottom layer.
At the bottom of your panel.
There it is.
There, you got it. Now you got it.
Listen well, people.
A cotton plantation and many slaves. One day he was talking to the owner of the plantation next to his, and Mr. Jones was lamenting the fact that times were tough. He was having to work his slaves harder than ever and was having trouble with some of them being disobedient or trying to run away. The other plantation owner said he knew someone who could help.
Day one.
One day, Mr. Jones called his slaves together so a man named Mr. Smith could talk to them. Before beginning, Mr. Smith whispered to Mr. Jones, "Whatever I say, do not contradict me or interfere, and I promise you your slave troubles will end." "My name is Mr. Smith," he said to the slaves, "and this may be the happiest day of your lives. From today forward, you will no longer be slaves, but free men." Mr. Jones was so shocked he started to step forward, but Mr. Smith gestured for him to remain silent. He did, only because the other plantation owner had spoken so highly of Mr. Smith's skills. "You are no longer the property of Mr. Jones," Mr. Smith continued. "You are free. No more would you be forced to labor for the benefit of Mr. Jones. Now you can work for yourselves." Now the slaves were all murmuring and looking at each other. Many were smiling, many were looking puzzled. "In fact, you are now free to leave the plantation whenever you want," Mr. Smith said. "However, since we are surrounded by other plantations, if you leave, some other plantation owner will likely claim you as his own the moment you set foot on his property. So I urge you not to risk your newfound freedom by doing something so foolish. Instead, I suggest that you stay here, no longer as slaves, but as willing participants and part owners of this plantation. Yes, this is now your plantation." Mr. Jones bit his tongue to keep from objecting. "For now, we might as well leave Mr. Jones in charge," said Mr. Smith, "since he is the only one with any experience at running a plantation, which is quite a complicated thing to manage. But he will no longer be your master, but just another worker on the plantation. In fact, he will now be using his organizational and management skills to serve you. Whatever problems you may have had with him before, you are now all equals, and you need each other to make this work. If we all cooperate and work together, we can all reap the benefits together. In honor of this happy occasion, I present you this new symbol of togetherness and cooperation, this flag, which shall be the emblem of the new free Jones plantation." He held up the new flag, but most of those listening were still too amazed to respond. "And this shall be our motto," Mr. Smith announced. "We work together as free men for our mutual benefit, pledging our allegiance to the Jones Plantation, which stands for prosperity, liberty, and justice for all. To celebrate, everyone has the rest of the day off. Enjoy your freedom, do as you please, and be back here tomorrow morning, bright and early, so that we may begin work on this great and noble new endeavor as equal free men." Finding convinced that Mr. Smith was serious, the former slaves applauded and cheered.
Day two.
"We all want this plantation to do well," Mr. Smith said at the beginning of the next meeting, "so we can all share in the benefits. We all know that it takes a lot of effort to make a cotton plantation work. Just because you're all free doesn't mean you can stop working. In fact, since you're now working for yourselves, I expect you to work even harder than ever before, but now with pride and joy, knowing that you're working for yourselves. Of course, there still have to be rules. If everyone just does whatever he wants, the plantation won't produce anything. This experiment will fail and we'll all starve. You should be thankful that Mr. Jones has agreed to stay on to lend his knowledge and skills to this endeavor, and I trust you will all do your own part to make this work. Several of you have been chosen to act as project supervisors to manage different aspects of the operation, to make sure everyone is doing his assigned job, to make sure that the rules are followed, and so on. The rest of you may head out to the fields to start your first day of work as free men.
Day 3.
The next morning, Mr. Smith had a grim expression on his face as the daily meeting began. I have an unpleasant duty to do today, he said. Yesterday, Charles was caught keeping some of the cotton he picked, presumably to sell for his own personal profit. That is against the rules. That is stealing. For that, Charles must be punished. 2 men tied Charles to the whipping post. I take no joy in this, Mr. Smith continued, but you must understand, if we do not maintain order, if we do not have rules that we all abide by, then the plantation will fail and we will all suffer. The whip cracked against Charles' back. But if we all pitch in for the common good, then we can all prosper. Being free doesn't mean you should be selfish and greedy. We must each do our assigned duties and obey the rules, and then we can all benefit, and each of you will receive your appropriate share of the profits. A young man named Samuel stepped forward. But if you and Mr. Jones decide the rules and whip us if we disobey, how is that any different from what we had before? How can you say that? Mr. Smith asked. I'm shocked. You were a slave before, and now you're free. Things still need to be managed and organized by those best qualified to do so. Do you know how to run a plantation, Samuel? Well, no, he answered. But if we're free, why do we get no say in what the rules are and how things work? I'm surprised at your ingratitude, Mr. Smith answered. None of you know how a plantation is run, so you're in no position to be making decisions about how things are done here. You don't seem to appreciate all the things that Mr. Jones provides for you, from protecting you from all the outside threats you know nothing about, those who would come here, capture and enslave you, if not for Mr. Jones' protection, to making sure that you all have food and housing, tools to work with, that you're cared for when sick and injured, and so on. There wouldn't be a plantation at all, no cotton to pick, no land to plant and harvest, if not for him. You should be grateful that he's made possible the level of comfort you now have. Your lives would be far worse if not for him. Nevertheless, as free and equal participants in this endeavor, from now on at each meeting, any worker may have 2 minutes to ask questions or voice suggestions or complaints. With that, the workers all seemed satisfied and headed out again to the fields to pick the cotton.
Day 4.
I have a big announcement, Mr. Smith said as the daily meeting began. Mr. Jones' cousin is here, and not just to visit and see how our project is coming along. It has been decided that from now on, you will be deciding who will manage the plantation. Of course, this job can't be done by just anyone, but every 3 months we will have a special meeting at which all the workers will vote on whether we think Mr. Jones should run the plantation or whether we think his cousin, Mr. Johnson, should run the plantation. That means that ultimately you are in charge because you will be deciding which man you want running things on your behalf. If you don't like the way things are being managed, you now have the power to change it. Amazed and pleased, the workers headed out again to the fields to pick the cotton. Days passed, months passed, a year passed, and the plantation continued to operate as before. Sometimes Mr. Jones was in charge, sometimes Mr. Johnson was in charge, but the day-to-day routine stayed exactly the same. The workers worked hard, long hours every day and still had little to show for it. Every day the meeting would begin with them all reciting the Jones Plantation motto. We work together as free men for our mutual benefit, pledging our allegiance to the Jones Plantation, which stands for prosperity, liberty, and justice for all. One day Mr. Smith announced, Samuel is asked to say a few words this morning, and whatever the rest of us may think of his ideas and opinions, we are all free here, and that means we are all allowed to speak our minds. So, Samuel, you have 2 minutes. Begin. Samuel stepped forward, looking scared. I was excited when all this started, he began, glancing nervously at Mr. Smith and Mr. Jones. But don't you all see what's happened here? Nothing's changed. We're all still slaves. There were grumbles of disagreement from the crowd. They tell us what to do and whip us if we don't. They still make all the rules and punish us if we disobey. They let us make suggestions and complain about things, but they never really change anything. They let us choose between Mr. Jones and Mr. Johnson, but what's the difference? The situation stays the same. We do all of the work and they take as much as they want and decide how much they'll let us keep. They live in luxury, made rich by the cotton we pick. We do all the work and have to build our own huts, grow our own food, and take care of ourselves. They leave us just enough that we don't revolt or run away. This is not freedom. We're all still slaves. They've only changed the words they use, but nothing else has changed. They say we're all free and equal, but we're not. They command and we obey. That's not freedom. That's not equality. They say we're free to leave, but all that means is that we're free to be someone else's slave. Why should we work or obey the rules? We didn't agree to this. They made the system. They forced it on us. They control and rob us and call it freedom. They've deceived you into thinking that being able to choose which slave master you'll work for is the same as being free. It's not. Open your eyes. If you keep what you produce, they call it stealing. When they take what you produce, they call it sharing and fair distribution. Can't you see that this is all? Your time is up, Samuel, Mr. Smith announced calmly. At his gesture, two supervisors grabbed Samuel by the arms and led him to the whipping post. I'm sorry, Samuel, but you've broken the rules. There are rules against encouraging others not to work and encouraging others to break the rules. You're only hurting all of us with your discontentment and your complaining and your disobedience. The whip fell and Samuel let out a grunt. Without rules, without order, all would be lost. Without law, there would be chaos. We can't just behave as wild animals, each doing whatever he pleases. We must all follow the plan and all do our duty for the betterment of everyone. And those who do not must be punished. The whip fell again and blood flowed freely from Samuel's back. Samuel, it is you who are stealing from the others. When you don't do your assigned work, you are making more work for others. When you disobey the rules, it is you who are endangering the future of everyone else here. You are the thief. You are the criminal. You are the one trying to destroy the arrangement that keeps us all safe and prosperous. At every lash of the whip, the other workers cheered louder and louder, some yelling curses at Samuel. Being spoiled and selfish, you complain about everything, talking as if you're oppressed. But you are the one ruining things. You are the one keeping us from being all we could be. It is your greed and your rebelliousness that is hurting all of us. They all play by the rules, Mr. Smith said, gesturing at the others. What makes you think that you don't have to? You think you're above the law? There were loud yells of agreement as the whip fell again. We must maintain order, Mr. Smith proclaimed, to make this plantation great, to make it so that we can all be happy and prosperous. To have the society we want, there have to be rules. We all have to contribute our fair share to this great endeavor, and we cannot tolerate actions and attitudes that seek to undermine the amazing things that together as free men we have achieved and will continue to achieve. Mr. Jones was smiling as he gave Mr. Smith a pat on the back. The crowd was cheering so loudly that none of them had noticed that Samuel had died.
Okay, that's it. You shut it up. Yeah, thank you. You're right, you two. KY, Bud, you're right.
That's just some scary shit, but...
And it's the truth.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, I had to word it in that way just in case, you know.
Yeah, I understand. I had no problems with it when I had it up there, you know.
No, I know, but you know, some people like to complain. Some people see it how it is, and it shouldn't be about politics, but it always is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
End of the day, but.
Well, that's why I asked about the veterans, you know, what they thought about it. Exactly what I thought. Exactly. You know, it's not just the veterans, it's American people as well they're treating.
Hello, Deb. How are you?
Yeah, but you know, one little group like us, one little group like you writes, all it takes is a little. I think the problem we're having right now is that the vets are so tired and exhausted that the will for them to fight for each other is gone, because I can't imagine why we're having these issues with vets. Vets are a union; they can get together and force these changes as well. But now we've got ones that are out there living on the street. It's not right. So,
how you
I
doing,
agree
Dad?
with you.
How are you?
I think we're all right, all of us up here.
Hold on, I don't know what I'm doing here. Hold on.
You're fine. You can have the camera on or off. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, who are these guys? I don't think I've met any of these guys.
Right. Obviously, next to me is KY. He's a veteran. Next to him is Bug Grower. He's in hospital at the moment, having some treatment. Underneath KY is Rights, which I think you've met him on my channel before. Maybe not.
Yeah, I remember.
And
Yeah.
Hello.
D. Jones is a lovely lady, but she actually fell asleep, so I've muted her for the time being.
Right. Okay. Right.
no, I think she woke up again. Is she still muted?
No, I'm still here.
There you go.
Oh, you are okay.
She's a true YouTuber.
Have a good evening, Shay, or morning, shall I say now? And like I say, you're welcome in here anytime, Shay. Like I say, it's normally calming in here. I don't like drama and shit in here.
Yeah.
I actually prefer, like-minded people to come in here, just be able to talk about whatever they want without it turning into a fucking argument.
No. I just wanted to hear what the lads and ladies were saying. I'm interested. I'm just gonna.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
You can do what you like in here,
Yeah. Lovely. Thanks very
Like
much.
I say, we had a good chat the other morning, didn't we, for a few
Yeah.
hours?
Yeah.
Which was the first one we've actually had properly, and
And
we actually learned a lot about each other, actually, which is quite nice to actually get to,
Yeah, definitely.
you get to know someone relatively well.
Yeah.
And I actually did keep your secret about your name, but when you started saying your name openly, I was like, oh, okay then.
Well, I felt as though I just did because that fucking just because what your mom was saying. I said, "Oh well, here, look, just it's no big deal to me,
Well, you actually said it was at the time, so I kept it completely like to myself until you said that. But well, now you're using your name openly, then might as well use it openly now,
Yeah, sure. No biggie, but no biggie, but
at least you know who you can trust to keep their gob shut now, though, isn't it?
Say that again, love.
At least you know you can trust people to keep their mouth shut when they say they're going to.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Normally you find out at your cost initially, but after that, you know who to trust and who you don't who
exactly.
Fool me once, as they say.
Exactly. We all know that saying, don't we?
yeah, big time.
Hey, I've got to jump off of here. It was nice talking to all of you guys.
Bye, D. Johns.
You are very welcome, D. Johns.
Thank you for coming.
Okay, guys. Have a good night.
If you wanted to pass a Discord link on to Bud and KY, you can do, D. Johns, and if they want to come and join, they can do. It's fine by me.
Okay, I'll go get it and put it in there for them.
Right.
Thank you, D. John.
Anytime, D. Johns. Take care.
D. Johns is another part of the V for Vet family. She's one of our main mods.
No, we've actually been friends in now for quite a while, and a while back, a few people were trying to get me to turn, and I'm like, no, I just thought I'll sit back and sort of see for myself what's going on here. And isn't it amazing how people want you to do that? They actually want you to turn against other people when you've got no reason to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'd rather see with my own eyes rather than people try and, for me to see people from their eyes. I want to see it with my own eyes and ears, you know.
That's
yeah.
it.
Oh, you're dead right. Sorry, just I don't know if Shay's still here. See you, Shay. Talk to you again.
Yeah, he said he's very tired, which
Yeah.
normally he
Well,
does.
drop in for a few
He
more
does
minutes.
stay until the end of my stream, but you know, I understand people are tired, and I know Art's done quite a few long ones, hasn't he, recently? So I get it.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't
And
know.
it was an impromptu live anyway.
Yeah.
You know, but not that I mind. You know, I don't take offence to it.
Yeah.
DJ?
Yes, darling.
I have to take off I got to do the rest of my stuff tonight, like I did last night. I got an appointment
That's all right.
Okay. KY, nice talking to you, bud. You too.
Yeah.
Right. It's good seeing you, man. Take care.
Yes.
Yeah,
We'll see each other again.
I hope you get your stream sorted out soon. And if you need any help, just let us know, and I'll see if I can help out in any way.
Well, I appreciate that, DJ, and vice versa.
Anytime.
You know that. What's his name? Gilman? Can't see that.
No, he's actually known as Mark.
Yeah. Oh,
Mark?
Either or. Cheers. Nice talking to you again.
Same here, gentlemen.
It's Galban.
Oh, Gelban. Okay, I can't see. Okay.
No, Mark Galban. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody, thank you very much. DJ, as usual. Thank you.
Or you can just call him Irish or Dub. He'd respond to that, I'm sure. Or Oi.
Hey, Mark, don't tell G this. I'm starting a ladies' channel, so if you want to, come on to my channel, I got some,
Okay, you send me the link there, I will, yeah.
Right. Are you saying I'm not a lady? Do you want to kick up the arse?
Oh no! I'm just
No. What he's saying is you're too much a lady to watch those kind of videos.
Thank you.
Oh,
Anyway,
I see.
Well,
I read between the lines.
Apparently, people seem to think that I'm not female, which I certainly am.
Prove it. Show us.
Actually, a person. Well, he isn't in this chat, but he has seen me up very close. Is Tonkin, and he'd be able to tell you that I am female.
Yeah. Wait. How do we know that Tonkin ain't really gay and you're a guy? How do we know?
No, Tonkin certainly isn't gay.
So you got to show us. I mean, just for prosperity purposes and
show and tell. Yeah.
Nice try.
Wow. All right, gentlemen, everybody, ladies, thank you very much. People out there, catch you in a while.
All right.
Bye-bye, y'all. God bless you.
Say hi to Jane and Boss, won't you?
Yeah, I'm from the Show Me State,
Yes.
Oh, for goodness sake.
See something, share it.
That's right.
I will not be sharing,
once it goes on the internet, it's forever.
Any of that, thank you. I have morals after all.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean, oh, okay? Cheeky sod.
After all, you are on the internet, so you must not have that.
Cheeky bugger. Have you heard this, Mark?
I know.
Bloody American.
I'm just trying to catch up, all I've missed,
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what KY Packer fan means.
It means it's going to have no ears if he carries on.
Well, actually, what it is it's
they're going to get hacked
jelly.
off.
It's the jelly, KY jelly,
okay.
and he's a Packer fan. So
okay.
No, I'm from Kentucky, KY.
It actually means he likes lube. Don't
he likes?
Okay,
yes, he likes lube when he does the Packers. He's a Packer fan. Packer.
Yeah.
But the thing is, with some of the Packers, he doesn't like lube.
He said he doesn't reach around. No, I'm just kidding.
Here we go.
He likes a good slip and slide.
So who you're looking forward to the Super Bowl, lads? Are you?
Exactly.
I did he choked on my drink, you get?
They're gonna
You spat it on my keyboard. That wouldn't have done very well on my new laptop.
No.
KY's favorite position, center.
But he likes to assume the position.
Yeah.
Several positions.
I deserve that. I know. I deserve this.
Yeah, but KY, what do they deserve?
Oh, trust
Oh,
me.
that's still coming. Please believe
His motto is share is fair.
Oh,
it's share and share alike, guys. So
Yeah, he doesn't discriminate.
no.
okay.
Kill them all. Let God sort them
Listen,
out.
Dix, I bid you farewell because I'm going to go to the scratcher now. I have to be up for work. So, nice meeting you guys, and I'll talk to you again.
No, nice one, Mark.
Okay.
Bye. Nice
You
meeting
welcome anytime.
See you, lads. All right. Good night.
Yeah, we did
Have a
it.
good
KY.
night, Mark.
We managed to chase away all our fans.
Take care.
No, don't worry.
Hopefully you'll get up for work.
See you, Vic. Bye.
And we haven't walked your brain too much.
No, not at all. Not at all. I just have
That's
to
good then.
Just have to go to bed. That's all.
Well, yeah, we all have
See
to
you.
do that
Bye.
at times,
Bye.
don't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's part of a life, having a life, which we don't.
No,
well, I didn't want to say, but
okay. All right. Take care anyway.
And you.
Okay. See you. Good night. Good night.
Good night. So, how much longer is your treatment program then, Bud?
Oh God, I don't know, because what they've done. Long story short, they Social Security had to step in and bring charges against them. I've been out of the hospital for 5 months, and I was approved for all the services I need, and I yet to have seen anyone.
In 5 months?
Yes, and
Seriously?
right now it got worse because they did not send someone to help me. I got all kind of complications for not being able to eat, not being able. Now my legs are swelling up again, and so SS stepped in and they fired one company and hired another to send out to me.
Would this include criminal charges? Because that would be criminal neglect, wouldn't it?
That is what the social services is bringing against them, which is because they diagnosed me with stage 4 kidney failure, chronic kidney failure, and then they left me alone for a month and a half without calling me back to let me know what to do. They have yet. It's been 3 months and they still have not sent me in for tests.
Not only is it criminal, it's elder abuse in our country.
Well, of course I didn't want to put it like that, but of course it is.
Well, he is an old fart. I mean, we all know it.
Yeah. So you know what? But I'm keeping it positive. I have had to force myself to try to walk. I hurt myself doing this, but I now can stand up, which is one of the biggest things in physical therapy. In order for you to be able to walk, you have to stand up. I thought about putting it up on YouTube so people could see the amount of what I have to go through to walk.
Well, I think. Well, there's a double-edged sword to that, though, isn't there? There's, putting it out there to help people is a good thing, but then it's your own personal, private life which you don't want to get trolled on.
Right,
it's the other side of it, isn't it?
You know what? Honestly, DJ, I thought about it, which is the reason I didn't put it up first. But honestly, I should, because people need to see that
at least you're stronger now. So I was going to ask, is there any advice that you could give people out there in your country that are in a similar situation so that they don't have to go through this?
Yeah, don't wait. Don't wait for them to help you. Don't. If you can do anything seriously, I waited. They approved it and they never sent anyone. My condition, I have with the legs is I have really severe apathy, not the kind that requires the operation. It got close to that, but they were doing physical therapy. But because they've left me alone now for 5 months, I'm getting more and more dangerously close to have to go have an operation to make my legs work, which would
His
take.
atrophy is to the point where it's severe.
Of
So
course, it would be.
I started to try to stand up myself. I cannot lift my legs up, but I can stand up.
Shit.
Yeah, well, I need some idiot here to at least so I don't fall, because I fell 3 times and.
Oh, that's what I've been a bit worried about, but.
But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get through this. I'm not even gonna. I don't care anymore about worrying about it. I have a lot of good friends. I have like Deb. You see her in chat. I have KY, I have L admin. These guys have been there for me, and I'm gonna walk. The celebration is when I go out to feed the homeless.
At least now I know you're a bit stronger. Now I can sort of like give you more of a kick up the bum. I didn't know where you was at, whether or not you wanted people to contact you or not, because you were at that point.
You're right. It took KY a lot of effort to, because I really honestly
convince him.
Well, I didn't want to overstep the mark at all, and
you wouldn't have overstepped.
But I know what it's like dealing with medical stuff all the time. It does get a bit like on top of you, and if other people are trying to like get in contact, you sort of like think, well, what are these people's motives? Are they doing it because they really care, or are they doing it just to find out what's going on? And,
my only thing,
I didn't want you to be thinking of that, I just wanted you to think about getting better,
I appreciate that. And the only thing I can tell you is when I am sick, which is going to get worse and worse until they take care of the problem. It's not going to get better from what I've been told. I will go. That's all right. I'm going to get better. That's the point. It just sucks to be me right now, but that's it. That's all it is. Temporary.
You're not exactly the easiest patient, though, are you, darling? To be fair,
I am now because of KY and them. I mean, just
started. Blame it on KY.
Well, no, it started way back in the nursing home when I was getting really upset. One of them I was thrown out of because I turned them in for violations and stuff, so they got rid of me. And KY managed.
They're not doing their job. Then you did the right thing.
Yeah, but see, the problem is there's only limited amount, like KY was pointing out to me. If I was
only so many places he's allowed to go to.
So I mean, I was running out of options, so I had to.
Yeah, but you got to balance it out, though. If they're not doing their job, what are you supposed to stay there and be ignored?
No, but even me not doing anything with being calm with KY, I got 3 of the nurses fired, and I feel bad about it, but not really. The ones there was a short in my bed and started a small fire which went out right away, but it was up against the curtain. I hit the alarm. It took them 30 minutes to get in there, and then when they got in there, they accused me of having a dream and to shut up and go back to sleep. The next morning, the maintenance people came in and saw the burn marks. So, of course, they were let go for complete negligence. If that fire would have kindled up again, I would have been dead. I cannot walk. I couldn't get away from a fire that was up against the curtain. And all they had to do was walk around and take a look. So they got in trouble. That was ridiculous. That kind of stuff.
Right.
No. But everything else is they're bad. If you have a family member in the United States and you're not rich, and you go into an advanced nursing home or even the emergency room,
advanced care facility of any kind.
Right. You want to go. You want to visit frequently because these people are overworked, and a lot of them, people that are left, are.
There isn't the funding, is there either, really?
Yeah, we lost a lot of our good nurses and stuff because they wouldn't take the jab.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, welcome to America.
No, I know it's happening over here, guys. Too. It's not just your country. It's happening over here too. So.
Yeah, that's a shame because I was there in the 80s, and you guys in Australia had what I consider to be some of the best healthcare I'd ever been to.
Well, at the moment that they're basically what it seems. And this is only my point of view, not everybody else's, but. I think they are running the NHS into the ground deliberately so that these private companies can get it for cheap prices.
Yeah, and once that happens,
that's my own personal opinion. That's not anyone else's. I haven't been forced to say it or anything. That is my own personal opinion, which I'm allowed to have.
Yes, you are, and I agree with you on that because, see, the thing is, everyone thinks it's bad for the government to run things, but if it's run efficiently by the government, it saves money. Bringing in corporate America, so-called, because they're competitive and capitalism is a lie. They are market scamming, so the prices always go up.
I've been waiting 2 years for a neuro appointment.
Wow.
And they actually think that's acceptable.
No, that's not even close to being acceptable. I'm just saying it has.
It's not.
I know. There is absolutely, the problem is the idiots in government also have stocks in the medical pharmaceutical companies and stuff, like our illustrious, wonderful Obama. That they were going to change healthcare until you realized that he had stocks in the pharmaceutical companies.
Major controlling interest.
Yeah. So he purposely voted. He destroyed our health. We were going to regulate the pharmaceutical companies.
On paper, that looked to be quite a good bill until I looked a lot deeper into it, and then it's got more loopholes in it than.
Yeah.
Well, the main thing in there that killed a lot of us was they removed what is known as competitive marketing. Like, for example, the American Elderly Association that people join for discounts and stuff were getting good prices on their medicine because they were able to go to the pharmaceutical.
I didn't know they existed. Okay.
Oh, yeah. They went up and they go, we have 2 million members in our club, and it will come to you for medicine if you give us a price discount. That was okay. Bush got into office, and by the time he finished, along with Obama, they removed that as an unfair competitive, which fucked us because now there was no regulating the prices because that was an unfair advantage. What advantage, dude? You guys gouged the prices anyway, so they went back up.
Yeah, dude.
I just don't. I don't get it. Why we Americans? Because 90% of us, and only 1% or 1% of them are the ones doing this to us.
Well, it actually makes me angry on the actual cost of diabetes medications.
Oh, what a joke. You know what this is, DJ? This is the most insane thing. First of all, when type 2 came out, it saved hospitals completely. And the reason in our country, I don't know about yours, Carol Burnett went before Congress and made diabetes the fifth major leading disease in America. The top 5 get 100% payment by the government. They don't get 80-20, which was killing the hospitals because they still had to perform their jobs and it was cutting in. Now, most of our hospitals work in this manner. Let's say you jack up a bill of $250,000. They go to the insurance company and they never pay $250,000. That amount drops. They argue that's how the game works. But we have completely allowed our insurance companies and stuff to work with our doctors to generate false charges. It costs 0.0003% of almost 1,000% of a penny to make one of those test strips. It's like almost similar
to
diabetes
test strips.
Right. Yet they sell each of them for $2.50 upward to as much as $4. That's why, and if you think about that, the amount of money they're making when they tell you need to take it 3 to 5 times a day. I mean, this is insanity. Now all these hospitals, like I'll give you an example. Go back and look at the timeline. Harbor UCLA in California was one step away from bankruptcy. They were shutting down just like King Drew. They opened up the diabetic clinic. I was one of the first patients there. And now you go back now and you look at it, that place looks like it's a brand new hospital. Now they have a cure for type,
isn't it?
Right. Well, they have a cure for type 2, a real simple cure. It ends it completely.
In office surgery to cure it.
Yeah, in and out. And it's just an in and out procedure will cure type 2 completely. Not a week, a month, right away.
Instantaneously.
Now that works for 90. The way it's 90.7 because there's always going to be a small percentage.
Right around 91%, right?
Right. It was just amazing. And
wow.
Yeah, and they announced this on the news because of the amazing thing it would do to help people out. But they squashed this with the most ridiculous law ever. The guy that found the cure for this is one of those guys that staple the inside of your stomach. Well, they found out in the beginning that if they just do that to a person, they die because they overeat. So before you can have that procedure done, you have to be first listed as obese, which is not hard to do. But then you have to start losing 5 pounds a week or a month or something for the next fucking 5 months. And then you are approved for that operation. Now, the thing is,
That's hard to do if you're diabetic, isn't it?
right, but so you got to understand that is just making sure you don't get it, because the procedure, they don't need to staple your stomach. There's a cord in there that all he does is snip. It's not used by our system anymore. That immediately stops type 2 diabetes. You don't have to staple your stomach. You don't have to be overweight. It's a simple cord, but because they said the regulations require with that operation that you have to go that amount of time and be qualified. It's the most stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. And that has stopped people now from getting that, from stopping diabetes type 2, which is one. I mean, I cured it. Your body has a means. It's a weight that your body can handle sugar, no matter what it is. Let's say mine is 100 and actually mine is 210 right now. So when I drop my weight below 210, my diabetes goes straight away into hibernation. Like right now, I do not have any diabetes symptoms whatsoever, or nor my levels are completely normal because I lost 200 pounds because of this ailment. Now, this is the most. Before I did this, I was in Ohio. I didn't have insurance. My levels were clocked at 920, which means I'm borderline going into a diabetic shock. All I did was start walking 3 to 5 times a day, 15 minutes each time, walking, not running, not jogging, walking. And I started to eat 3 to 5 meals a day, small meals, healthy meals, and it went away. I dropped my level all the way down to 120 with no medicine whatsoever, no metformin, no clipperide, no insulin, no nothing. It just went away. So type 2 is just a man-made thing to make hospitals money. Which is why I fully understand what Rights for Vets is saying about how.
No. I totally get what he's saying too. It's just disgraceful.
It is. We could save so many lives. So many lives. Could save people from suffering so much. And because diabetes will cause a lot of agony.
People having their legs amputated, their feet amputated.
Yeah, losing eyes, losing their hair.
Eyes, yeah, everything else associated with diabetes.
This is ridiculous. I mean, I understand type 1. They haven't figured out a thing, but this shows you just how corrupt our medical industry is. When a guy that's doing tummy checks.
Perfect example is cancer research, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
How much money do these places make off of cancer treatments? So that I'm going to say it how it's just going to come out very bluntly, and I apologize, but it seems like that they don't want to cure cancer because they're making so much money off of it.
They are. And all the money they get for donations for research are tax-free. So it's straight money. That's why a lot of these people that are con artists like Clintons and the Bushes, they all opened up charity because the money comes in as completely tax-free. You can make millions and wash it. It's effectively
money laundering.
Money laundering. It's
there you go. Legal money laundering.
Exactly. That's all that shit is. And so whatever. That's just the way it is. And all I'm saying is I understand. I made a comment once that you got a guy who becomes the president of the United States. It's like winning the lottery. I could care less if he does a few things for himself, like get his inside money, whatever. As long as he gives back to the people something, maybe a better health plan, maybe a better whatever tax break, something. Give and take is basically what I'm saying, because they'll never stop being corrupt. It's never.
We don't mind if you dip your beak,
Right, there you go. I like that, KY. Dip your beak. Yes, go ahead.
The Godfather. Dip your beak.
Yes,
but be sure the Godfather gets a little piece.
Exactly. I love that line. That was just perfect, KY. It's exactly what this is. It just people did whatever. But that's why we did our charity thing. We made sure it was completely transparent because there's so much corruption going on, even in the 1A
So
community.
how are they going to tackle your kidney issues then? If you've got all this other stuff going on.
Well, let's see. First of all, social services had to step in, and now they're fighting about. They have not given me the test yet. The advanced test to tell exactly how damaged and what needs to be done. But if it's the gallbladder, they'll remove it, of course. If it's the kidney, then all they can do is dialysis. I mean, there's nothing really you can do about the kidney. I mean, but there's different stages. If I'm on a stage 4 chronic kidney failure and I'm at the low end of that, that's still bad. But if I'm in stage 3, I can do things, eat things, live a different lifestyle. It's a different lifestyle. And then maybe, for example,
would you be able to have a transplant, or is that a no-no?
Well, I could be put on a list, but I do not think that I would get one soon enough to stop that. However, if they do the test, which will tell them exactly
what about a directed donation? Can they do that possibly?
Yeah, I mean, someone can do that, but I mean, who the hell is going to give me one of their kidneys? I mean, I'm just saying. What I'm thinking is though, if they do the test and they can tell me exactly which level it's at.
I actually would, if it would help a good friend or family member. I certainly would. Yeah, I do have another one, so you don't need 2 kidneys.
No, but like I said, if they do the test, they find out that say I'm a level 3, I can still change my lifestyle a bit and knock it down a little. Now, even if I ended up having to do dialysis, some people need to go 3 days a week, some 4. There's always 1 day a week. Now, see, I don't want to get to dialysis because that is just a miserable experience. And for whatever reason, they made a law changing the portable units from going into your house. I don't get that. I don't understand.
I actually think it's to do with the common flu, do you? Or
yeah, you literally have to go in now. I guess you need a doctor or someone on presence, but you used to have these things in your arms, left and right arm. They stick out of you. And you would come, you could sit down.
Ports, yeah,
and you just plug the thing in, flip it on, and you go to sleep because you'll be there for about.
That's true. Yeah, I've actually seen them in people, not actually like firsthand, but
Are you talking about home dialysis? I mean, 2 of them.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore, from what I understand.
No, that's not true. They offered it to Jackie just 2 months ago.
Really? Oh, thank God.
It could be a state by state thing then.
I don't know, but I hope that's wrong because I like.
No, they offered it to Jackie 2 months ago.
No, I'm saying
that you wanted home dialysis.
Right, but hold on. I'm saying I hope they're wrong about not giving that, because if I had to go on dialysis, KY, I'd rather go and get it done at my house. I mean, I'd rather do it here by myself rather than.
Well, of course you would, because it's less stressful for you. I totally understand that.
I didn't even know. Nug, oh my God, good to see you, brother. I didn't know that, KY, that Jackie was going on dialysis.
She's been on dialysis. She's been that way for like 6 months.
Yeah, she has actually.
Yeah, about 5 or 6 months.
Can I ask the question then? I mean, I don't know if you know it.
You can ask anything you want.
Does it make her insanely sick?
She gets a little sick and tired, really tired.
Oh, fuck KY. How many times does she have to do it?
3 times a week.
Yeah, she's completely fucked. Oh God, I don't think
everyone's different though, bud. You don't know how you're going to feel until it happens to you.
No, until they take the test. Until they do the test to tell them exactly if it's a 3 or a 4. I mean, if
the reason she is because she had the transplant and it was fine until it started rejecting about 8 months ago. Now, and she cannot get on the list until she gains more weight.
Oh, and how the hell is she going to do that with a failing kidney?
Exactly. She's caught in the catch-22.
That's damn near impossible, KY. I can barely.
I know. I don't yell at me or her. And because she was living in that foreclosed house, they said she had assets, and they cut her Social Security by 30%.
Oh my God.
Hey, Nigel.
God, KY, can it get any better? I mean, that's ridiculous. Oh my God, now I really feel bad for KY because I can't. That's why how I lost 200 pounds, brother. I can't eat with this kidney. And now she's going through that, and she's doing chemo, which makes her even sicker.
Yep.
You know what?
No, she's not going through chemo. That was her mother.
Oh, well, dialysis. I meant.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I meant dialysis. I'm just.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say.
She was 147 pounds a year ago. Now she's at one point she was down to 112.
Yeah, I was going to tell you that a year ago I would have told you I won't go through that. I'll just kill myself. But now I will go through it. So I'm hoping to God I don't have to go through it because it sounds horrific. It really does. I feel so bad for her. I don't want to go through that. I got to somehow figure it out. I'll change my eating style. I already have. I'll eat better. I'll do whatever. But just get me out of the bed so I can do something. And you know. Because I'm not, I don't want to live that way, KY. That's ridiculous. I feel so bad.
DJ feels bad for you. She's going to send you a Kringle.
I actually had to wait. How long was it?
No.
Absolutely ages, didn't it?
That was, you know what? Because he is insidious. That is the most evil thing a person can send you is a Kringle. It is a diabetic complete nightmare.
It was very nice. What I ate of it. My pets loved it.
And you couldn't stop eating it, could you? That's the insidious part of it.
The thing is, I think they had more of it than I did. Cheeky sods.
Well, good for them. They saved you. He told me, well, cut it into quarters and freeze some of it. Do you realize that I did that with two of them? And they never froze. I'm just going to put it that way. I don't try to say it wasn't in the refrigerator long enough to freeze. And then he suggested putting butter on one of them, and that was just ridiculous.
No, I did not.
Yes, he did.
You did. I said
I'm actually considering ordering another one, but hopefully that they won't try and turn around and say that I live in an office building next time.
Well, maybe
it's ridiculous, isn't it?
I said to put cream cheese on the top.
You know,
we'll put it in the microwave for 30 seconds, a minute, and then put some cream cheese on the top. That's what I said.
And he says freeze it.
Now the only reason he got two, because we were on a chat, but he told me, "Well, Bart's coming."
Look!
Let me finish. Bart's coming to pick me up. I said, "Well, I'll send them both to you then, and when he comes to pick you up, you can give him his."
DJ, he forgets that this wasn't all one sentence. I was joking around when he said he was.
Yeah.
No,
but you'll notice he ate them both.
No,
what was
I?
I actually think he did eat them both.
This is where the insidious part comes in.
Uh-huh.
Damn well.
It's everyone else's fault but yours. I see.
He unleashed this nightmare.
You got him by the short hairs, DJ.
Oh yeah, exactly.
He's like a drug dealer. He gave me that knowing I'd be addicted to it and walked away. There was no way I could eat just
KY, are you the crinkle pimp?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He is. You know, heard of what's the guy? The Appleseed, Jack the Appleseed. He ran around. This is Mr. Kringle fucker, and you're dead.
Jesus,
send one to you. You're dead.
I am thinking of ordering another one, but I wouldn't know where to start on flavors. Well, there's so many of them.
Start like this. You won't need to store it because you'll never stop chewing on it. I'm just saying it's ridiculous.
Well, I'm sure I'd get help from a few people over here.
If you did a few people, you would never know. They would not get near your mouth. They would get bit. I'm just saying, dude, there's no way. That's the insidious thing about a Kringle. It's just a nightmarish diabetic killing knife to the just and you can't stop. And there's no quartering and freezing it. Ask anyone he sent it to. Not one person I've met that he sent a Kringle to could freeze that fucker because it would never freeze up before they ate it. Did it so why doesn't he just say, I'm gonna send you one big fucking Danish and eat it all at once and get it over with?
Oh, I couldn't eat all of that at once. My goodness me.
And the other thing is, it's something they had never had and enjoyed that I thought I would share from Wisconsin. And then I introduced him and News New England to using her sausage.
Oh my God. Jesus.
And there isn't anybody that I introduced this stuff to that doesn't love it. So, what's wrong with that?
It was very nice.
I like how you slip in the good food along with the evil, deceptive, nightmarish Kringle nightmare for all us diabetic people, but that's fine. The meat was insane. Now, I couldn't figure out why.
And they didn't send me a set of scales as well, but I thought you cheeky sod if you'd done that.
But you know what? This is worse. Is I couldn't understand why Sci-Fi Pride plowed through a box of this meat.
Oh, how is Pride? Is he all right?
He's doing better.
Yes, much better.
Oh, good.
Then I got the meat. I mean, too bad you can never taste this because he couldn't mail it to you if he wanted to. That meat is just quite possibly the best meat I've had ever.
There's ham, there's turkey, there's sausage.
That's what she said, yes.
I said, is that what she said?
Referring
That's what I said.
That is what she said.
That is what she said.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I believe that, but
so let me get this straight. You're saying the best meat you ever had was KY sausage?
I did not say that. I haven't. I didn't actually receive any meat from KY.
Now you understand that Tompkins listening. He's at work. He's at work, but he's got his phone turned on. He's listening.
I know.
What is he going to do with this now?
He just texted me, "Fuck you, bud. Tell KY to shut up." Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ. Starting more shit up on here. I see. Like that, is it?
We were
talking about men's meat on here, for goodness sake.
I know. Can't believe KY.
Both of you.
Oh no, I'm as pure as the driven snow.
Yeah.
Yes, this is.
It's snowing in the UK.
No, White. I've seen that porn.
Oh, please don't bring up porn again. We're talking about Dallas again, are we?
Well, KY used to do porn review. This is more like
I won't ask how.
If it wasn't 2 thumbs up, though, you know what I mean?
Oh, Jesus.
I couldn't help myself.
Are the Americans?
Yeah, well, I'm going to move to Canada.
And what was it you normally say about that? F Canada?
Yeah, I know. I would go there either. Well, see, like I said, for a while there, seriously, we had the worst. We were the worst. There was no way. Hands down, we were the worst because we had Biden and Hunter. I was like, thank you. But see, the Canadians, they're very, very arrogant. They want to be number one at everything. So they actually brought this guy.
Well, as if that's going to happen with Trudeau.
Well, no, I know, but they brought Trudeau in, who managed to, and I say this with just absolute amazement. He's actually right up there with Hunter and Biden. I mean, it's insane. He's pulled shit off that made me even have to step back and go, God damn, I've got a dribbling idiot here, and he's not.
He's worse than Macron.
I can't believe I'm saying that someone's worse than Biden.
Well, quite. But,
oh my God.
Macron and Trudeau are certainly up there, all right. Yeah, I agree with that.
Christ, he's a raging idiot, dude. I'm like, and the more I watch him, and because there's this guy, it's called Walk Don't Run, and he does commentaries on all the Things Biden does on a daily basis, sort of like they used to do with Trump. But Jesus Christ, you laugh your ass off. I mean, the stuff he does, because I'm sorry, but anyone who doesn't understand that this man has full on blown Alzheimer's, I want whatever it is you're drinking or snorting or smoking, because this guy, I was with an Alzheimer's, my mother, for 17 years, and this guy is a complete.
Yeah, well, that's what my mum died of. So yeah, I feel you there.
Yeah, I
understand that very well. And yeah.
I know damn well. Okay, look, this is ridiculous. I was banned from Australia. I can't go. I can go to England still, though. I know you're happy about that, DJ. But I can no longer.
Nug is saying Canada will follow Australia's lead and ban you, bud. Yeah. I think I'll do the same thing, Nug, actually. Ban him as well.
Whatever. I almost got fucking banned from England, but I didn't. So I say, all I'm saying is Australia, actually, and they're childlike. That is just childlike. I was 16.
What, you?
No.
We all know you're childlike.
I'm talking about the Australian government for not just lifting the ban. I've got to go through some stupid procedure. Why?
What, like following the law? Okay.
No, I don't know what. I'm just saying I have to go through a procedure to get the ban lifted for me. And I'm like, and they're having problems doing it because they're not allowed to acknowledge I exist in that country because I was with my father. Yeah, I know. So I'm pretty well screwed.
Well, yeah.
It's not, it's utter ridiculous.
Who on earth gets banned from bloody Australia? I mean, for goodness sake. You'd have to be some kind of numpty to do that.
Thank you. I mean,
you're welcome. Anytime.
I'm very proud of that.
It wasn't easy, but he managed.
Exactly.
Yes.
I truly, I am proud of myself for pulling that one off, because it was the first time in the CIA history that American was banned from the country. It was great.
I bet your dad was so proud of you.
Yes. My father has always been very proud of me. He used to say, he'd tell his friends, I'm not kidding you, you've heard of the Four Horsemen, right? And they're like, yeah. My son's the one that directs them here.
Yeah, when you first told me that story, I thought you said that your dad called you one of the Four Horsemen. I was going to say, what the heck?
No, I lead the fucking horsemen in. I mean,
no. I thought you after you said that, but
I'm the agent.
Oh dear,
motherfucking crazy bastard!
That is terrible.
What? I almost believed him, dude, because of the shit I caused wherever I went, and it wasn't my fault. It just seemed to flock in my direction.
If you were to put a cigarette in Di's hands now, they would tar and feather you.
Oh God, DJ, I think I told you about what happened with when there was a week after they introduced the Lady Di at the Wax Museum. What I did.
Yeah, I do remember you mentioned something about this. Yeah, that was funny as hell.
Wasn't it though? But I'm telling you right now, they were not amused. There was nothing amusing about that shit. I thought for a minute they were going to either beat the shit out of me or they were going to have me arrested. It was just a joke. But apparently in England, there are laws against making jokes about the royal family. You're not allowed to just do shit like that. In case anyone didn't know the story, which is pretty funny, is they just released Lady Di's wax figure
likeness,
and she had her one hand up in the air and the other down with the kid. And I went in there and I put a cigarette in her hand and put my head around her shoulder and snapped off. They took a picture.
Took a selfie.
Well, there's no such thing as selfies back in the 80s, dude.
But that's what you did. You that way they can understand
right.
What you did. You took a selfie.
I was. I mean, that was it. That's all I did. But they saw this and they came at me like I had. I mean, I'm not even kidding you. They grabbed me by my neck.
You would have thought they tried to kiss the queen.
Yep, they grabbed my neck, grabbed my arm, put thing behind my thing, and they drove.
You better not try and kiss her now. I think that might
That'd
throw up a few problems there. What do you reckon?
Yeah, right now, yeah.
I think Charles might have a few issues with that.
You know, I
I don't
really,
know. He might not, but you never know.
but really, dude, there's no reason to ban a 16-year-old from any country when it had really nothing to do with the 16-year-old. Just saying. If somebody wants to pay to have me go over there and spend some time with them, they got a lot of money, and I can't go.
Oh, I didn't know you knew Morphus. Oh, he's a lovely guy, isn't he, Morphus?
Oh, yeah, Morphus is great. Yeah, I got a story about Morphus.
Okay.
I'm not
a good one or a bad one?
No, it's how I met him. Became friends.
All right, okay.
I won't
He's
name
a lovely fella.
Yeah, I won't name the person because I'm not into the drama crap.
No, of course not. You don't have to do that. But...
Right, there was a person going around that was really mad at me because they said I mispronounced their name.
Oh, boo-hoo.
No, I know.
Wow.
No, I know. Well, so they started to go to rooms and tell people this. Well, at one point, Murphys was in the room, and
so they were being tattletales. Okay.
Well, I was in the room with Morphus, and I had said something wrong, and he corrected me, but the correction he made was also
no,
wrong.
sir.
So we started to laugh, and that's how I
You're
met
right. I'm glad you're good, Eddie. And I know you two have met Bud and KY before. Bloody Americans. They're lowering the tone in here. You believe that shit?
Wasn't that... I shouldn't ask this, but I'm going to. Wasn't that Michelle's icon at one point?
Similar.
Yeah, I thought there was a guy with two guns.
Not the same, but it was close, Bud. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Michelle's was blue, wasn't it, Eddie? Michelle's one was blue.
Pardon?
You know your avatar, as in the shadow. You remember Sassy Michelle had a similar avatar to you, but hers was blue. I know yours is red and black. Hers was blue and black, wasn't it? If I remember rightly.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. No, you are right though. They actually both like the shadow, but like Michelle's one did have two guns on it though.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Only reason I remember that is because when I first saw it,
yeah,
I couldn't remember where I'd seen that from, and then someone said "shot." I'm like, "Oh Jesus!" Of course.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how ridiculous that was. I couldn't even figure it out. That's the iconic picture.
So what have you been up to tonight, Eddie?
Well, I was seeing off my good friend.
Yeah, hopefully she gets back safely tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which would be good for her, obviously.
Yeah.
But can you imagine the jet lag?
Oh yeah.
So that
24 hours on a plane. Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Dad,
I mean,
where are they flying to? That is hellacious.
Oz. It's Ireland to Oz.
Yeah.
Wow, I flew from Virginia to Ohio, from Ohio to Sydney, or to Hawaii, and then from Hawaii to Sydney, Australia. And that was a 16-hour flight, and I thought I was going to die. And
Yeah,
that was
it's 24 hours from here.
That's insanity. I don't know if I could do that. And that was back when I was younger. I mean, 16 hours was like a death sentence.
Yeah.
Wow, 24 hours though? Holy shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I am going to go over to Oz at some point, but that's what's putting me off a little bit. You know, having my dog on a plane for that long. I mean, he's going to need the bathroom at some point.
Yeah, and he's going to be down in the. You're talking about Australia.
No. He's a working dog. He'd be with me.
Oh well, yeah, right. So you're talking about going from England to Australia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I went from England back to the United States, back to Australia that way. No one. I loved England. I had more fun. I liked Australia because of the bush, but I liked.
I was talking to Ryanair about that their actual policies in regards to animals, and that they were saying about actually putting the dog actually in a crate, and I'm like, no, you're bloody not. And they were saying, oh, but we have our laws. And I said, well, I know the law when it comes to working dogs. You're not allowed. And they were, you didn't say anything about working. I said, yeah, I did to the person before talking to you. I said, it's not my fault you don't relay these things to each other. But there is no way I'd put a dog in a crate. But for that length of time, I mean, my goodness me, that'd be bad for the dog. I mean,
yeah, it's bad. Going from like Australia to America, Australia, it really sucks for animals. I don't know if it's got better, but they're mentally. They don't like it. They don't like being locked in the basement in the dark. I mean, it's just insanity.
Of course not.
And they're scared, you know.
Well, I'm gonna see what he's gonna be like on the flight to Ireland first. Just waiting for my ID to get sorted. And
what is the island?
As in Ireland.
Oh, Ireland! Fuck, what?
Yeah. What a twit!
What the hell's an island?
I'm gonna go and find my birth father, obviously, which would be quite fun. But I've been waiting for this form of ID for quite a while. It would have been a lot quicker to get a passport. But I went with this ID because I've had one in the past, so I thought it's just a replacement one, but that they actually lost my original application, so I've had to do a whole brand new one, which they lost again. It's like, oh, for goodness sake. So I might just say screw it and get a passport. It'd be a lot bloody easier, wouldn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, and you can use them for a lot more things than just a regular ID. I mean, passports are good for anything.
But it's a government ID, so
yeah. So it's I wouldn't get that. America wants you to get this all inclusive.
Well, the thing is, I've already paid for it anyway, so I'm going to get that regardless because I've already paid for it. So but all I want to do is go over to Ireland to find him and other members of the family. So which would be quite good. I'll have a few trips over in Ireland, which would be fun.
Is Tonkin going with you?
He said he will the first time, just to make sure I'm okay and that. Which is nice of him. And I'm sure Eddie will look after me when I'm down in the south, but when I go to the north, though, that's going to be a little bit different. But we were just talking about Ireland, Eddie. When I go over and find my dad.
Oh, yeah.
They were just asking if Tonkin's going to be coming over there with me. I said, yeah, the first time. But all of the times, I'm sure he will go over there if he has time off of work and that. But it all depends when I go over there, doesn't it? And how often.
Yeah.
Why it's not the first time?
He does work very hard.
Well, like I say, I have to like now I have the chance to track that person down, and we see what.
Yeah. Well, when I eventually track him down, obviously I will show him the actual full video of the candle thing and a few other things as well, which I think he'd like to see. Because he did really love my mum, so I think it'd be nice for him to see that.
Of course.
But as soon as he sees me, he's going to know who I am because I do look that so much like my mum. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
A lot of people say like we're the double of each other.
Yes, so silly.
Oh, it is what it is, isn't it? But
Nug should come up, man. Seriously.
I did say he's welcome to any time if he wants to. You're not going to get your head bitten off. We are friendly up here.
May smoke a little, Nug, but
It's all right. I don't mind if you want to smoke a joint up here. It's fine. I don't have any issues with the 420 community. I used to smoke weed myself.
yeah, we don't. I mean, we don't come up with V for vet shit and do that.
No, but say if you're like doing like charity stuff and that, I mean, if you want to smoke cameras off, I don't mind if you have your camera on doing it, but that's completely up to yourself. But I don't have that rule on here. But if we were doing like a charity stream or whatever, that's a little bit different.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
You've got to sort of like protect that side of it and that. But I think that'd be a bit hypocritical of me to sort of like say that when I've smoked weed in the past myself. So, and it's been for pain reasons, not for any other reason, and to help my head. So, but over in this country, it's still illegal. So you have to be careful.
Same here in most states.
But I think it was on We Got a Problem Today that I saw it, and Rev Simon Sideways, I think, may have said it as well, that the actual Labour Party are wanting to ban smoking completely by 2030 in this country. So if you think about that, how are they going to make money off the
that's
cigarettes and that if they ban smoking completely?
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen, dude. I mean, big tobacco companies basically run a lot of governments. I mean, they're
well, yeah, I mean, I can understand educating people and stuff like that, and
yeah, exactly,
and obviously be there for people and that, but people don't need to be dictated to on what they can and cannot do with their own bodies.
Yep.
I think that is a step too far. Yeah, I don't smoke myself, but I don't have problems with people that do smoke.
Yeah, and see, the thing about it is when you realize what marijuana does. I mean, not just marijuana, it's the leaf, but...
I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to let Leo out to use the facilities.
Right.
Back in a minute, guys.
All the benefits of weeding, from the hemp to the CBD, it's an amazing thing to do, and what it does is one of the very few known substances that helps cure and help to slow down Alzheimer's. That's a fact. The only thing to know of right now. It just it's the only thing that gets rid of straight nausea. Real bad nausea from chemotherapy, from dialysis, from kidney failure, so that people can eat and stuff. Now, the people that fight to keep it illegal are the ones that are making money because it is illegal, like the pharmaceutical companies who make billions a year. Because they tried, they tried like crazy to patent spice, which was one chemical module off of weed. They kept trying to do that. They tried and tried and tried. They couldn't do it. They wanted to patent that. Now, California apparently voted down legalization of marijuana the first time they voted on it, which everybody and their mother knew was full of shit. No, why they did that was because they hadn't put in play yet how they were going to get the money, because these guys are just, they're scandalous. You know, weed, which should have dropped in price like almost nothing, because I'm sorry, but it's a weed. Generalized homegrown weed should not cost diddly squat. It's simple to do. It's simple to grow. It's homemade. Now, if you want to go hydroponics and stuff, if you want to start getting animalistic about it and have top grade shelf, fine, then a little bit more money. But it wasn't until our wonderful state stepped in and requires a middleman to check to make sure the product is what they're actually selling. They add a third of the price just for that luxury. Just a flat out ganking of money.
Sorry about that, guys. You need
Call it a dispensary. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just fucking insane. And then you go in. And now after they add the middleman, then they add 25% tax on top of it. 25% tax. So now you have a middleman and you have a tax. So the price of an ounce could be up to $400, $300 to $400. Get rid of the middleman, get rid of the 25% tax, and you're already down to about $50, $65. It's just, it's ridiculous. That's what it should be.
What's the topic of conversation, guys?
Oh, I was talking about the cost of weed.
Oh, that. I think it should be free everywhere.
I love you.
Well, yeah, but I certainly do in certain situations. I think it would be beneficial to quite a few.
Well, honestly, they made it fair, though. They did make it fair. You're allowed to plant your own weed, up to so many plants per person, depending on what state. In California, it's 6 plants per person. If you grow them right, like I know somebody that just got through growing 3 plants and harvested about 3.5 pounds of weed.
Right.
Now, so I mean, you literally could grow your plants and you don't need to go out and buy weed.
No, you don't.
You can do a grow tent inside. Now, and then you can splurge every once in a while and go get some really top grade stuff, or invest in the seeds and grow your own stuff. Then you wouldn't pay, other than initial investments and stuff, you really wouldn't. It's really cool. You can store some of those weeds to 1 to 2 years in sealed jars that have totally been,
sanitized.
No, not sanitized. Totally cured. And then
you don't cure the jar, you cure the marijuana. Yeah.
Right, and then after they're cured, you can seal the jars up completely and put them away. And I've been told by people that know that you can smoke that stuff 2 years later. So if that was the case, I doubt it would last that long, and I'll need it. But if I grow these plants what I want to, I should have enough that I never have to ever go out and buy anything. I'm good with that. Self-sufficient.
Okay.
Well, it's right now. It's like right now it's because of my health, because of the kidney failure and the gallbladder. Because I'm anyway. Ugh.
Yeah.
Well,
a bit of a pain in the arse, isn't it? But I was just thinking on what they've done in regards to making children's diseases a lot better with oils and that. The fact that they're making children like want to eat.
Well, it's important
like that, and
because Western medicine allows for that nonsense. I mean, honestly, think about it. Without them properly eating, they start to get malnutrition and everything else. It just adds to the, like with me. I honestly, I've lost about, I can't eat almost anything anymore. I mean, literally. You know, there's certain foods now I know I could eat that I continuously eat while they mess around trying to get the test done. But
Well, I actually want to see if I can get like a good indica strain over here to see if it helps with my PTSD.
oh my God, it would. Indica is great for that. Pharmaceutical companies don't want you to know that, but they really, really are good for
That's
you.
what Upstate uses.
Yeah, it just really is.
Yeah. Well, because
And it
at the moment that has got pretty bad for me, and I'm having a lot more terrors.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
TJ.
it helps
It's okay.
Upstate
It is what
tremendously.
it is.
It helps him
So,
tremendously. Yeah.
but because it's illegal over here, it's hard to sort of like just openly, go and ask people because of that
Now,
situation. So,
State of Kentucky, where I live, just this past January 1st, legalized medical marijuana in the state.
well,
It's
I
still
actually
illegal.
qualify. You know those cannabis cards. I actually qualify for one of those, but it's actually quite expensive to actually buy each month, and because
Right.
I would need oils rather than smoking it because it's better for me.
Well,
The oils
guys,
cost more.
I'm DJ. I'm sorry. I gotta go. I'm gonna be sick, so I'm gonna let you guys go, and I will
That's
talk.
all right.
All right.
Thanks for having me up.
Oh, so we have been on for nearly 4 hours anyway.
Yeah,
So
I got some things I got to do too before.
okay.
Bye, everyone.
Well, I'm glad we could help and bring a crowd of people over for you.
Well,
Always.
we actually might we could finish the stream in 10 minutes if you want, Eddie. I
I'll
mean,
stay. I'll
what
stay.
would you
Yeah,
want to do?
I'll stay.
I don't mind.
Because I don't want it, to be too long one for me because I do have to sort of like I was told by the hospital to rest, so I'm not going to overdo it.
Right.
And I may do a live on Friday or something. I don't know yet. We'll see. But now I've got this one out of the way, and it hasn't been a stressful one, so it's been quite chilled out, really, which is nice. Because of all the other crap that's going on this platform at the moment, I just don't need any of it,
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, I'm a Switzerland in regards to all of this. People, want to come in and have a laugh in here. That's fair enough. But any drama, it goes out of here,
Yeah.
That's the way I'm going to conduct my streams. I think that's the best way of doing it, isn't it?
Yeah. Definitely.
Have like an open door policy. Well, open-ish.
Now, Nug, I use a oxygen concentrator, but only when I go to bed because, like you said, it makes so much noise. It's hard to hear and listen or turn the TV on or anything.
Oh, are you using one of those now then, KY?
Oh yeah. Okay. What happened on the 6th of August? I got COVID for a second time.
Oh, I remember you saying and that you've got
Blood clots.
You've got heart problems now, haven't you?
Well, okay, that was because I had 12 blood clots from the COVID, but I'm on Eliquis now, a blood thinner, and they put me on oxygen. They said if I ever feel short of breath, use the oxygen. Okay.
Yeah.
So at first, the first month and a half or so, when I would ever go to an appointment or anywhere, I would put the oxygen tank over my shoulder, the little portable one. It's about 18 inches long.
Okay.
With about 35 centimeters. About 35 centimeters. It's a little tank. And I would take it along with me. But as long as I'm sitting or just sitting around, I don't need it. So
no, of course not.
Because I have a tendency to get congested now. I only use it when I sleep. So
Yeah.
I put
What are you using it as a precautionary measure, just in case?
yes,
Okay.
so that I don't my oxygen level doesn't go down to 70 or 80 or 85, whatever. They don't like it. They don't like it under 95. So
I have a heart condition myself, so I understand more than you think.
yeah. So I just put it on automatically when I'm going to go to bed. So, and then when I wake up, I shut it off.
Well, I don't want to be critical, but you are like alone when you do sleep, so you're not exactly bothering anyone, are you? So
right.
I didn't mean that, sound mean or anything like no.
Brandon,
for other people that don't know, then
Brandon.
I'm not going to bring that up because it's your business. But
yeah, Brandon is in his own bedroom and Jason's downstairs in his room, so they don't get bothered by the concentrator.
So it's not that loud then.
No. Well, then the guy said, "Well, we have a 50-foot extension if you want to, run it back to your office." I said, "I'm not going to run that damn thing 50 feet laying on the middle of the floor back to my office." No, it's not going to happen.
Sods.
I'm not going to need it. If I'm just sitting in a chair looking at the computer, I don't need it running. God, I wouldn't be able to hear anything or anybody. No thanks.
I'm sure if I do order one of those crinkles again, I'm sure I'll send some of it to Eddie this time. He would love it, I'm sure.
What's this?
Crinkle.
A kringle.
What's that?
It's
if you want to share, just look up O&H Bakery.
It's basically like an American Danish pastry.
It's like a Danish that's the size of a large pizza with a hole in the middle.
It's huge. Because KY sent me one in the post, and when I looked, I was like, "Oh my days!" He wants me to eat this all on my own. And of course, when Leo and the cat smelled it, they were like all over that. My God!
They came out with a new one the other day, almond cream custard.
And that's the thing.
Ooh.
Kentucky boasts some of the biggest pizzas in the world.
Oh, Eddie, this thing was huge.
Yeah.
It's like a ring donut, but different. But it's absolutely huge. It's like a big wheel.
Right.
And
right. Like a big round flat Danish with the middle is hollow, like a donut, but it's basically like a large.
It's actually cut into sections, so you can like split it up quite easily and put it into containers.
And I tell you, then that they're absolutely delicious.
Oh yeah, it actually was. Leo absolutely loved it, and when I was eating it, and I was lucky to put the rest of it away, but I blacked out. It was nothing to do with what I was eating, but when I came to, Leo is covered in crumbs, and I thought, "You cheeky little sod." So as soon as he ate that, he was like, "Now I know what that is." So every time I went near it, he was like dribbling, and I'm like, "Oh, for goodness sake.
You're my bestest buddy. Come on, Mama, give me more."
Oh, obviously, I couldn't give him too much of it.
No.
It's way too sweet for him, but I'm sure he'd like the savoury ones as well, but he thoroughly enjoyed himself, put it that way. He's quite sweet.
When I order them, they come in 2 days from Wisconsin down here to Louisville, Kentucky.
It took ages, didn't it, KY? They couldn't find my address. They still lived in an office building.
Oh, no, this office building wasn't open. She doesn't live in an office building.
I said, "Did they think I live in a brothel, the cheeky sods?" Oh, they were giving KY the runaround, and KY was like messaging me. And I said, "Office building? Where on earth are they trying to deliver this to?" Oh, it was funny. It wasn't. But it was one of the most difficult deliveries I think you've had in it, KY.
Yeah, it took them 3 times. 3 attempts before they finally got it right. On the 3rd attempt, they finally got it right.
Yeah, 3 times a charm.
Yeah,
But I don't exactly live in a hard place to find, which is amazing, really. Office building, my ass. For goodness sake.
But yeah, there's like 30 different flavors. There's walnut and pecan and cheese and cherry and apple and
Oh,
you know
they done absolutely loads, and I couldn't decide. I said to KY, well, why didn't you choose one that isn't too sweet for me? Because obviously that would have blown my head off. So he didn't. It wasn't too. It was quite sweet, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Because some of the others were way sweeter, weren't they? To be fair.
And by the time you got it, they were like 5 days old. So that's why I said, cut your little section off as big as you're going to want. Put it in the microwave for 30, 35, 40 seconds. And eat it like that. And if you prefer a little something, put a little cream cheese, light cream cheese on the top. Now do for Joe.
Oh, I didn't put any cream cheese on it.
Yeah,
but,
some people like New Chapel cheese. We call it cream cheese here, but New Chapel cheese on top.
I don't actually mind cheese, but sweet stuff with cheese is a little bit. I don't know.
Well, see, and the reason for that is that some protein with the sweet, and it slows down your absorption. That's the reason you put the cheese on top, the cream cheese on top, the sweet, if it's cherry or blueberry or whatever. Because
I could eat the cheese separately, it doesn't have to be like
right. No. But yeah, a protein.
Or eat the cheese first.
But then I introduced him to the Usinger sausage, and they ship international too. They're
okay.
They won the blue ribbon at the World's Fair several years in a row for the best sausage. So,
well, there's quite a few of my family members that like desserts like that. So I may order a few and get some for the family at the same time, because you're going to order it from the US anyway. You might as well get a few.
Yeah,
it saves postage and that, wouldn't it?
Right. Yeah, it's. For in the States, they have no matter how many you order, it's $9.50. But I don't know about international. I don't know if that goes for international as well. And then you can order. They have what they have in them, like near Christmas. They have what they call a seasonal variety pack. They take.
No, I saw that, and
a 6-inch long section of like 5 or 6 different kinds, and they ship.
No, I noticed that before, and I was like, because I was actually going to order some and take them to the hotel where we were staying, Eddie. But I thought, no, I think us lot on a sugar high with you lot pissed out your heads as well. I thought, no, maybe not. Yeah, that wouldn't have gone down too well at all. But it is what it is, isn't it?
Yep.
But it was good when Eddie did come over. It was a good laugh. But hopefully next time there won't be all the shit with the airline and that to deal with, because that was a bit of a downer trying to sort all that out and stress. And you wouldn't believe this, KY, that they actually knew he had PTSD and they made him a lot worse because of it. You would think an airline would take that into consideration, wouldn't you?
You would think.
No, but it was the actual Irish staff in an Irish airport that were the worst ones. And he said as soon as he come over to the UK staff were brilliant. He didn't have any issues with the UK staff, but when he got to the Irish bit, that's not a very good advert for Ireland, you see.
But you are bad mannered and everything.
Bunch of wankers.
Gobshites, as we call them.
Jerks.
Yeah.
As you would say.
Exactly. Right, well, let's stop. Let's stop this live then, and if you're around on Friday, KY, obviously I'll let you know if we decide to do one, and we can have. I'll see if Ginger's up for it, and get quite a few people over on Friday or something, and have a bit of a laugh, because I think we all need one. Whether you agree with that, KY?
Yeah, I'm just now getting up the courage to go through my wife's clothes and stuff.
Oh.
There is a woman here has a shelter for battered women, and I thought that instead of just giving it to Goodwill, I'll donate it there, because
I'm sure that they would appreciate it as well. I'm sure your wife would have said yes to that too. So, I'm sorry you've had to do that, but it's good that you are doing it, though.
I've got a box that Ginger said she'd like. The things that I know that she likes, I'm going to send to her. So she doesn't make enough to hardly eat every month, much less buy new clothes or anything. So I'm going to send her a bunch of stuff.
I spoke to her the other week, and she's doing a lot better, isn't she? Which is good.
Yes, she's getting a little better. So.
No, I agree.
She has good days and bad days.
I think everyone does that, don't they? And she was over the moon to speak to me, and that it was
because we're not getting any younger. I turned 67 last month.
NC Deb is saying, KY, she's so happy. I told her tonight she may even help you.
Well, I don't need help. I'll box it up and get it ready for her. I just wanted to go through.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people miss Ginger, and I sort of said to her, I said, look, stuff between myself and her, it wasn't to do with her, it was stuff I was going through, and I didn't want to put any of that onto her because she's very sensitive.
And she gets triggered too, because depending on what it is.
Yeah, she would always say, have I done something to upset you? And the mood I was in, I was unpredictable on what my response would have been. And it wouldn't obviously been that, but it could have come out that way. And I didn't want to hurt her. And I explained that to her, and she actually knows. So it's not, But I did that deliberately to protect her from, because I am very blunt and direct. And some people can't.
I'm the same way. I don't sugarcoat stuff. I don't sugarcoat stuff.
I don't either. Like I'm a lot more direct than you are, KY, as you know. So you can imagine what you'd be like in that kind of mood. For me, it's even worse. So at least now we sorted that out, and it'd be nice if she was to come over and have a laugh, and she'd be protected over this, and no, she won't get any shit over here either.
No, she knows that. Yeah, she knows that. She was having a problem with someone bashing her, and she
what?
Oh yeah, and so she jumped into their live panel and she started giving them shit, and I got on the panel, and so I got on the panel in the chat. I said, "You go, girl, give them hell," and she ripped them a new one, and she felt so good. She was so proud and positive for about 4 days. She was like glowing.
I don't think Eddie's met Ginger yet, but she is a lovely Canadian lady. And
are you talking about Pandora or Living Sky?
Behave yourself. I said, Ginger. I said, lovely Canadian lady, not a lying old hag.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, Jesus. Well, it wasn't a good. What are you trying to do? Put me in a bad mood?
Sorry about
Sod.
that.
No, I'm in a good mood, but no, I apologize, guys, but I did mean every word I just said then, by the way.
Well, you said you wanted to cut it off in 10 minutes, and that was 20 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, that's one way of cutting it off. Just like making me say that, you bastard. Yeah, we are going to end the live now anyway, and hopefully see you guys on Friday. If not, it'll be Saturday or something. But hopefully you guys will, have a remainder of a good morning.
Morning.
And
it's only 10 o'clock at night here.
It's 3:10 in the morning over here.
Oh,
We're 5 hours in front of you. Remember?
Yep. Yeah.
But for the Americans, have a good night. For the Brits, enjoy having a good morning. And for everyone else, I'm not going through all the bloody time zones because that would just annoy me.
Everybody have a good day. Stay safe.
Well, we're the same, so you're
Stay safe and be well.
Yeah, exactly. Take care and look out for each other. See you on the next one, guys.
And if you can't be careful, if we can't be careful, wear an umbrella.